Welcome back to another session. We are on session 96. OMG.
It's been a couple.
Just a little. Today, Savaler is going to continue Dark Side of the Moon energy training on working on tier 3, getting up to tier 3. I have 20,000 progress I need to go through. Liron, being the bro he is, has given me a spotlight for his Montage master, and I will be applying that to dualities. Montage hero, correct? Because he is my hero, and giving me a ×4 bonus to my 15 I have, which will give me a 60 progress per. And then I have a total of 87 now I can work with. So I'm just going to be stacking my progress as I'm on the dark side of the moon. Duality's chucking crystals at me, and I am going to smash that train button really hard. I'm going to click, 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 click. And we'll do that. So I will get that started now. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay. One day, 2 day, 3 day, 4 day,
5 day.
5 day, 6 day, 7 day. Oh wow, 2 ones in a row. Hell yeah!
Another 2. I will spotlight that. 2 spotlights. I want to get that most favorite sound.
Dat. Boom, boom, boom.
Yes.
Make pancakes or do mushrooms.
Boom, boom, boom.
Mmm. Pancakes does sound nice.
Does
Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, that gets me to 10. I'm 10 out of 10 on double ones that I've seen on things.
In the wild.
In the wild, which is my favorite sound instead of my least favorite sound. Yes, we like ones. Ones are nice. That's going to be something spicy.
One
You
can
get
hope.
+1 to ones. Not an extra 1, but like +1 bonus to the roll.
All right, another week down. Another week down. Another week down.
Johnny serenade while he makes rolls.
Beautiful.
Just thought I'd make my life a little easier by day. Six.
So many rolls.
And on the seventh day we rest, and I pray to my goddess. That is the day to pray. Another week down. Another week down. Another week down. Another week down. All right, so we're gonna stop here, and
What before?
because I need to do math now.
My.
So you should jump over to Casey and do some RP. I think Casey might want to talk with his master about the upcoming opportunity, or
I've got 2 weeks to prepare for whatever.
yeah, suck his thumbs, whatever he feels like doing, honestly. But yeah, I'm going to swap that over because I have a lot of extra carryover progress for sure, and I need to count up if I passed or not for each. So,
Seems good.
right.
Stretching. Stretching is good. We likes to stretch. So, I have gotten the witnessing of 10 ones
Mhm.
that were right next to each other, which I guess is
Yes.
20 ones.
Yes.
It was a progress bar that I've had for a while.
Yes.
Yes. I will post the least favorite sound of the opposite. Where? Do. There it is. Here's the current thing.
I remember that.
Yep.
Well, now you have
Oh,
this
there we
thing in
go.
your hand. You have this. You have enough pieces of research to begin your great work.
To begin a great work.
Yeah? Just because you have it doesn't mean you can do anything with it, right? You've witnessed, in this case, heard.
Yep.
10 different sources. But what does that actually give you?
Nothing yet.
But you
Evidently.
have the materials for a piece of research. What would you like to try and do with it?
So it's already doing some probability research.
Yes.
And fortune and fate. And whatnot. I know the sound of the perfection at this point. So perhaps learning to make that sound to induce ones. That's probably a big progress bar, but I think that would be what I'm going to try to start researching. Because there might be something that is intrinsically similar with all of the ones that were naturally rolled that way.
Here's a thought too from the peanut gallery. Remember Destiny?
Yeah, and we didn't get along very well and broke up after a couple of months.
Just remember how we discovered that Destiny is kind of like determining our outcomes for these types of things.
Uh-huh.
Might be something you could look into as well with that, because Destiny is its own thing. But it's Destiny like that's controlling our actions in a sense, and sometimes that 10% gets through, where it happens or whatnot.
And 9 months later, Destiny shows up with Destiny's Child at your door.
All right, Peanut Gallery has finished his
You said
Destiny
you were
talk.
on the pill.
I lied.
Okay. But yeah, so maybe the sound of going against destiny is what's going on here. So maybe I can slip things through easier from what the path is like attempting to make me do?
Over some options, because I'm pretty sure you're wanting some options.
Options.
Maybe you think of different ones, but off the top of your head, you could think of a research for something passive that you would gain. Something you don't have to fight other forces for, you just increase your personal output. So that'd be Ashima. Option 2, yeah, you could fight probabilities. You can even divide that into exclusively probability against destiny or probability devoid of destiny. So you have 2 alterations right there that you can pick. You could look at criticalities, singularities, confluences, convergences, moments where particular luck or just a perfect moment
Mm-hmm.
converges multiple times over. That could be a form of study.
Make a domain in which everything is a 1 within its domain.
You could, but everyone else would get ones too.
Yep. Just gotta make sure your ones are more impactful.
And they're like, "You're the best ever. I've been stuck at this bottleneck." It's like, yeah, that's so many ones. You know what happens when you roll so many ones in a row? You start to calcify.
What does that mean? Oh, you'll find out. You got a way to deal with that? That kind of reminds me of the original Iron Man scene where it's like, so how did you deal with the freezing problem? The what? Oh, yes. Okay. That would be abandoning Pinnacle and going for probably a not great domain in combat.
You could, if you wanted to make a ones domain.
Which is weird, because normally you're not dealing with rolls. I guess this is, like, making all the rolls ones.
Indeed, but that would also be on the side of the passive intrinsic, the first option. Word.
Yep.
Infinity Matrix comes to mind when you say that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sure. These
The
are all
other,
1s on 100s, so I don't
yeah.
think the domain would affect bigger rolls
Yeah, there is a long
immediately.
shot that requires significantly more effort, but you have one of 3 pieces required to make an infinity matrix. You have enough data for one of the 3 parts that you could research.
Okay.
The other part would be simulate technology, which means because the infinity matrices are run off a device called a mini rim.
It's Dereshi.
They are, yeah. They are a reality instancing machine, but it doesn't bring people into a simulation. It runs a bunch to look for data or look for a probabilistic outcome of a specific
Notably,
desired.
we
Right.
do have an infinity matrix in the box.
You do.
So could research that anyway. But don't know.
So
Like making 1 wouldn't put it in like a threshold. I guess it might if I intrinsically know how it works.
but this would allow you to, if you got all 3 pieces, spend downtime scenes with some cultivator materials and just make infinity matrices. That's the big project.
And that would be Artifice, technically.
It
I've
would,
got a
yes.
genius for Artifice, so it could be a masterwork.
Well, you would need them to be masterworks.
True.
Landing pad.
Yes, the pad
It's
of the
bigger than the
land.
last one.
Okay. Making Infinity Matrix sounds kind of cool and a lot less complicated than what I was trying to do.
Your best other option is the intrinsic passive research, where you develop an auto pass system so that whenever you swing the sword, you just hit people. You don't have to worry about rolling anymore. You just hit them with the best possible result. You no longer have to worry about that terrible noise.
That also sounds pretty great, but then I don't get to hear my favorite noise.
What is your favorite noise?
2 1s in a row.
It is true, yes. You would have to go without, but it might be worth it.
Might
Who
be.
knows? Up to you.
Now, see, that sounds a lot better than Infinity Matrixes in general use, but an Infinity Matrix can make some really fun situations possible.
Okay. Yeah.
Also sounds probably expensive to make one of them, even if I know how to make one of them. But we are rich.
You guys can be rich sometimes.
I mean, you could also get more rich by selling the Infinity Matrix.
That is true. It is probably doesn't cost as much, most likely, to sell it by a very large
Alchemists
amount.
would spend a lot of money on
Patents.
those.
Patents.
Oh, I'm sure they would.
You would definitely be one of the first people to make one, as I have never seen in any of my games anyone make an Infinity Matrix.
I'm thinking I want to go with the Infinity Matrix option, because that is exciting. I like handing out whatever roles you want. What are you peddling? Probability. Sure. So that is the research project that I would like to open up with this then.
I got a question.
I might have an answer.
With research and us having a shared library, and I added more about a character, but like Chunpo actively has a slightly higher progress because I have a ×5 for wait, I have a ×5 for personal trainings. No, shit. Let me just look it up again.
Personal training, you've got. I thought you had the ×5 to research. Oh, I guess it's
For the progress.
×5 to either of the progress.
Yes.
Speaking
That's
of,
the wording.
I wanted to ask you for that same thing, for a spotlight on me while I was doing my progress thing.
Montage.
Because I'm currently going through the weeks, and Casey already gave me one. But I could throw it on a different number I have and get this done much faster and get to level 3 a lot quicker. If you feel like doing it. If you feel like sending a little bone Lar's way.
No bones.
Yeah, but progress maybe.
I guess I do still have a question. With the wording that I currently have and how I have had this altered because I have put things into it to change the numbers. And I have also putting this down in the title. If I'm helping him, do we just, and we're doing Montage here, and we both have Montage Hero, do we just, is the ruling, or would the ruling possibly be that we just use my quintuple roll because that's the largest bonus, or is it stacking, or how would it work if I were to
So-
assist?
For Montage Hero, the type of DTS advancement that you have is a multiplier.
Yes.
Rules in the game say that you can only apply a multiplier once to a flat number. So you guys
Understood.
could combine your Montage heroes. You just have to have two separate sources for the multipliers. One of which could be the base value. You don't have any other option. But if you only have one source, you can only take one of the two multipliers, which quad multiplier would be pretty good.
Yeah.
But as long as you have two separate sources for progress and training, you can use both the multipliers, as long as you choose different things.
Let's see. Okay.
It would be a narrative point for each if you wanted to give one to Casey and one for myself for the spotlight.
I don't know if I'm starting this research. I just wanted to determine what I unlocked.
Hmm.
Got 2 weeks until the opportunity.
I would like if you sent one to me though.
What, an infinity matrix?
Well, I have one of those, but I mean the other
Oh,
thing,
the progress bonus.
progress. Yeah. Sooner the better.
Which progress?
Montage Hero progress on one of my flat bonuses I have from Chung Po.
Yeah, I just
issue,
wanted to make sure that, like, with Montage Hero, that it was the numbers, because I was choosing group as research, that bonus all applied. And all that.
Yep.
I believe that it works the way I think it works.
Sure do. You have the same bonuses personally to training, but as a group, you can only share the research, which looks at the same number.
Yes. But it's still the same numbers as, so like, would it be 5 times progress? Because as a group, if I were saying, yes, I would like to assist you in this research.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Gosh, I hope so, because that's how I've been doing Montage Hero, like, this whole time. I think there is an issue with the whole Infinity Matrix research in that I will probably need a decent amount of them if I want to actually do the research easily, rather than just creating something that is basically an Infinity Matrix.
Infinity
What's harder?
Matrix, automatic,
You pick a number for a
refiner,
roll.
not confiner. Word. Builder. Not the word I was looking for.
My current research is just making it, not making manufacturing for it.
Could we do that too?
Probably once I know how to make it by
There
itself.
you go.
Or
Fortunately,
maybe
Liron
not.
does have the kit. He has the artificing. If he gets himself a spirit bone for artificing, it would make it even easier.
Yeah.
And he has a master, which is Aethrim. He's been around for a long time. He knows his shit. And also a Dow master, the Truth faction. It definitely has the kit to make that happen. But yeah,
And the Dow Master is impressed by my Disciplines Master's Artifice, so that's a good sign.
Good sign.
Regardless,
but-
I think I'm going to need more Infinity Matrix or Matrices in order to, even with the beginnings of the research, most likely progress in the research. Is this correct, DM?
Which what?
In order to do further research on this, I'm assuming I need Infinity Matrices to play with as well.
Not necessarily. You've just kind of seen what they do. You need Artifice knowledge now.
It's a good thing I've got a Discipline Master.
Indeed.
But I don't think that's starting before the opportunity anyway.
So last time I'm going to ask William, would you like to assist me in my endeavors, or do you want to hold off?
Yes. Can I voice something that I wanted to either clear up and make sure of before
Sure.
progressing in time spent? I believe I like depending with how the wording was last time. I'm not certain if I spent the rest of my time up to the opportunity or if I still had 4 weeks.
You just need to spend a narrative point to give me the spotlight. You could still be doing your thing.
Oh, okay, cool. Sure, fine by me. We got a handful of those, so yes.
Okie dokie. Thank you. That makes this much quicker.
We regain those at the beginning of every session, right?
Unless you have the int, or no, I think it's actually the influence catalysts for refinement. Then you can roll a d10 and maybe get them back when you spend narrative points. I'm pretty sure.
I don't believe so. So with my fucked up rolls last session, I had spent at that time what I thought was 3 months, and I still had a month, and I was going to use that last month for demon training stuff. I was wondering from the last 3 months that I had 4 characteristics that I was working on. I unfortunately from the previous times that we were met, like I know when I started to get the idea that I could use 3,300 rolls. And that was once I started realizing, oh, if you spend your fatigue on it, then you'll be fine. And so I started pushing fatigue as I got my toughness reinforcements up, because that's what shot my toughness up, or my fatigue up. I do I have a month left over, or was the okay? Well, let's just spend the rest of the time fixing, or the comment of let's spend your last month that you were getting messed up on because we had solved the actual math equation, and I do have that in the rolls now. We solved the math equation and said that the rest of the time was uh, getting to that point. But I don't know if that was the 1 month.
You basically spent the rest of your time because you rolled way too many dice.
Yeah.
Twice. Instead of removing all of those dice again and doing it another time, because you've already taken on the reinforcement parts, we just use your extra month to make up for the extra rolls.
Gotcha.
So, unfortunately, no, Johnny, he can't help you.
Oh,
Oh.
He is in the painting.
I think you can still spotlight even in the painting, right? The narrative.
Yeah, he
points
wasn't
apply the-
actually. He was just using one of his narrative points for spotlight. He wouldn't have been using. He wouldn't have been with me or anything like that. We were able to do that last time, at least I thought.
Yeah. Doesn't take any of his time. It just takes a narrative point
Let's see. I
to apply
think
the confluence.
I could see this as in the daily routine, because Chunpo doesn't spend all the time in the painting. I could see I'd give you a crisp high five every time before I go into the painting and spotlight.
You don't
Not
need a
per
spotlight
day, but
multiple
like
times.
just like once over the session.
Yeah. I don't think you even need to be present to spotlight because we all have suits.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah.
So,
On a
Matt,
different
if you
planet.
don't want to have that happen, that's completely fine too. I thought that was okay. If as long as you use narrative point, and as long as I was doing that full thing the entire time, and I didn't swap out, and do other things, I thought that would be okay.
Give me
But if
2 narrative points.
I'm sure
You're
that's fine.
wasting the DM's time.
Is that okay, Chumpo? If you don't want to do it too, I understand.
2 narrative points? Yeah, that's fine. I got a number of them, and I never fucking use these things, so I'm just like, yeah, let me actually figure out how to use them and start. That was more of me trying to upset at myself that I haven't. Here we go. Narrative points.
All right. Where's them rolls, boys?
I'm not doing any rolls right now.
Out of character, can I do a roll to see how much I may have actually gotten from the correct formula? Because I've never actually had to roll the correct formula yet.
If you'd like. Just do it on the GM layer.
Yes. Per day. Oh. Okay. Um. Whispering is just /whisper, or is it /GM whisper?
It's just /GR. Or you can, on your character sheet, if you're rolling from your character sheet, there's a GM button. And you can click the GM button. It's at the very top. And as long as it's highlighted, all the rolls you make from your sheet are to me and me alone. Um, we just being quiet, or
So, me wise, I was counting. Sorry, that's why I
you're
was quiet.
counting? Okay.
I have 9 weeks left. I'm going to continue some sword training. So one thought though, I'm going to continue on. So I'm continuing that progress engine and the carryover that I've been having. Um, but I could end it here now. When I end it though, then I can't have my stuff anymore. So I wanted to continue going. So I'm going to do a couple. I'm going to do like 3 more weeks, I think. One, so 8. And then 7. Six. Matt, I'd like to use one of my progress consumables. Can I do that?
Your progress consumables. Gasp. Which
That
one?
you can give for the so this is from Path of the Sword, and then I look at Tier 1, Tier 2 is the first one that gives me a training amplifier, +1 power sword training amplifier consumable.
And it gives you how much?
Don't know. You just gave me that. That's all I got. It is a consumable. Gain 1 plus sword power training amplifier. Bracket
Mhm.
consumable.
Yeah, you can use those.
I'd like to use 1 here as well as I'm doing my training montage.
Does 10% of the max progress bar.
So whatever one I was be on gives me 10% just out of the gate kind of deal.
Yep.
Okay.
Doesn't do current progress, it does max progress. So basically it fills 10% of your total that you need.
Okay.
Which can be really useful towards the end of
The max. Yeah. Okay.
Stages 9, 10, even 8. If you want to hold on to them, you can for the later stages.
I would
But,
like to. I just okay. It's good. Good.
You can use multiple
Do
on
they
the
stack
same.
in a sense? Like so it'd be 20
Yeah.
if I use 2 in a sense?
Yeah, it's not reducing the max total, it's just giving you.
Just giving me like so if I had 1,000,000 progress, it would give me 10%, which is 100,000.
Mhm.
Right.
You can use
Gotcha.
multiple, which will give you
Yeah.
100,000 each.
Yeah, so if I used, well, I can't use it all at the end, I suppose, but like because each one would give me a +1. The first one only gave me a research power amplifier, it didn't give me any of the other stuff. So, and I'm gonna do 1 more, I guess. Alrighty. Okay. I have my 20,000 match.
You have your money.
My money is full. Let's look at. So this one, go down. Continue. Where'd you go? Okay. So the previous one I did. So for this teaching, I was going to pick the path of the Marauder, or the Marauder teaching that I got from the Sword Vault.
Mm-hmm.
To be a cultivator is to be a Marauder. I think that one's pretty self-explanatory for power, as in order to get more power, you need to consume more resources and to take from the world, from the path. And that is to be a cultivator to take. I mean, there's also to give, but in this case, we're taking to gain more power, which is to give power in this sense. Do you need anything else from me from that teaching, or is that
No,
like a okay?
That one's very basic. Most
I,
of it is internalize that to reach your goals, you will have to destroy countless other people's dreams
right.
and their ambitions and their aspirations. For every
Yes.
one successful cultivator, there are tens of millions who were sacrificed on the altar for one guy to make it to his goal.
Yeah.
That's what it
And
is to be a cultivator. That's what it is
yeah.
to be a marauder.
Yeah. Even if people think they're not marauders as cultivators, there's multiple ways to get to your destination.
Mhm.
But as a swordsman and as Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Because you can't, even if you were to do the most peaceful and serene path forward as possible, you
Yeah.
harvest your own resources. You do your own teachings. You don't take from others. You'll never make it.
Yeah.
There are certain resources and opportunities in the world that it's limited, and if you end up taking that spot, it means somebody else doesn't get it.
Yeah, their dream is taken in a sense, and they'll,
Yeah.
they're not in that bracket anymore, and so on and so forth. Okay.
So long as you acknowledge this, you will be successful.
Okay. Optional catalyst with sword power teaching and sword power catalyst inserted. 20,000 to 20,000 progress completed. Tier 5 of the sword power path is completed.
Tier 5 or tier 4?
Tier 5. I already did tier 4.
Yeah,
That was power is only good as the user wielding it. Sometimes less power is more power. That was that teaching.
makes sense. Let's get you. Did I post 4 for you?
Yes, you did. Let me post what 4 was.
Yeah.
It was 2500 out of 12500, and it was just plus 40. It was same kind of progress forward, but you gave me well, it's the same thing pretty much, just with an increased density and with the more progress towards the density hardening trait. One sec, Loon's barking.
This one knows.
Okay, so all right, let's subtract from our total number there that I had. Sweet. All right, and then I throw my additional progress that I had onto that. So I am now 45000, and I need to get myself a new teaching, as I am not completing my last one yet. All right, Matt. I am going to go to the Sword of Understanding Sword. And I would like to spend time cultivating influence into the Sword of Understanding Sword. I was thinking about making it the predominant weapon, taking over Liron's waveform rapier, since
Much sad.
they,
And now we have competition. As you guys
Well,
then spend all the rest of your time fighting over who has the best sword.
I can't cultivate my sword further at the moment. Without
Uh-oh.
destroying it, I don't think.
Yeah, pretty much. You've left your sword.
Swordly ways behind. Swordly, I think, is the correct term.
So yeah, with the conversation we had last time, 3 months ago, was if we put influence into the sword, because it was currently at a state where it just held that thing. If we put anything more into it, it would become the prominent sword because it's already like a level 4. So I'm going to spend this time cultivating into the sword, and I was also intrigued because of how my new spirit bone works and how when you cultivate, that's when it kind of trickles in. So I was wondering if there would be any combination at play there.
No.
Okay.
Cultivation is in go up the mountain,
Okay.
do a color
I
rank.
just wanted to double check on that.
Okay.
Because I knew, it's me using influence, so I just wanted to double check. But yeah, I will do that now. I will spend some time doing this as I look at my influence. I don't even need to do that anymore. So 1 DTS, 2 DTS, 3 DTS, 1, 2. Okay, and too fast, too furious.
Yes.
1, 2. Let's do a week's worth. I think that's fair. And that'll reduce my total, but also put it into the sword. And bada boom. Bada bing. All right, gonna do some math right quick to get your final numbers here. Sword influence. Does rolling any ones while doing this influence for the Sword of Understanding have any interesting effects while I'm cultivating it? Like maybe teaching, for example, could pop out a bit, or something along those lines if I spend a Destiny fragment.
Not to your immediate knowledge, no.
Okay. Um, I guess the question is, what would you like those ones to do?
They just give you extra progress.
It's not progress. Well, would it be double degrees of success then? Because this is influence into the Sword of Understanding.
Hmm. I mean, technically, if you're just rolling influence, they each just give you a d4.
Okay. What about for Montage Master getting interesting quirks to the ones?
No, not when you're
No.
batch rolling like crazy like this. Usually, Montage Master would most likely generate an interesting result. I mean, statistically, if you look at it, if you roll enough ones, especially while just doing influence and then feeding it back into the sword, strains your pool, and then feeding, filling your pool up again. Do you want that many interesting results for influence?
Because it is a montage.
Yeah, I
It's got
might have to
montage in the
modify
name.
Montage Master.
Sure.
Just that I'm thinking about it, because yes, it's supposed to be used in Montage, but with the amount of rolls that you make,
Interesting
everything-
results for each one is, well, one, a lot of extra work. Even
it's not that it's
including the
work. It just
power.
makes things uninteresting after like the fifth one.
Right.
I might make a table, and then every time you get an interesting result, you just roll on the table.
Do like
Okay.
a little something something.
One of the other things while we were doing before, Matt, was motes. You gave me sword motes when I rolled my ones.
That, if you guys would like that, let's do that.
It is
But
based
I
off
think
of
I might
the
build a
sword.
table to accompany it.
Sure.
Or you can just say, screw the table, I want motes.
Yeah. Depending on what you're doing. Like, for example, if I was montaging cultivation of, I don't know, let's say grass, you would get sword grass if that was your DAO or something, whatever you were working on towards that thing.
Since you're just doing influence, you could probably
Yeah.
just do failure motes too.
Okay. That's something I haven't gotten so far. That's interesting.
Well, they're the original resource that you were building off of, right?
Oh no, what I'm saying when I say moats, I mean it's like something different from a DAO point of failure, right? Those it's
Well, it'd be the DAO point is 10 motes.
Oh,
oh
it's droplets.
Oh, sorry,
Droplet.
droplets. That's the one.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you could do droplets if I'll give you points, not droplets, if you'd like, for DAO points of failure.
Ooh, I've got montage
Or you can
master.
do
That means
sword
I can
motes
get
if you'd
sound
like.
points.
You could, yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I lost my spot here. I was 66, 67, 68. Oh, math. Why? I need a much easier way to do these, and I was trying to figure a way out this morning, but pretty much just putting them in the Excel sheet here. But I do have a fair amount of influence now into this sword, so that's nice. And I am a week down. I'm sort of was able to do that. So, is William all done his month?
Every turn. Well, as far as I know, I've spent everything, and I don't think those 4 weeks were actually there. I just thought
Okay.
they were, and that was the clarification. So I am waiting for opportunity at this point.
Do you want to zero yourself out then? Because I think it's just me and Casey then at this point.
I got 2 weeks, and
My bad.
I think that might be initial start of the Infinity Matrix research. If my
Okay.
other master isn't like, no, you must do this in a day.
Did you want to ask your master about the upcoming opportunity?
Sure. Master,
Yes.
as warming it was for you to open yourself up to me, I believe that I have gotten to the point that you wanted me to with that, the refinements. Could you tell me more about this opportunity that is upcoming?
I suppose. 3 questions. It'll also be an exercise in how good of a question you can ask.
What is the opportunity called?
Shopping opportunity.
Huh. Interesting. What does one chop at this opportunity?
Would.
What? Huh. Interesting. And cutting opportunity, one might imagine. Is there anything I need to do to prepare?
You know how to swing an axe?
No. Hmm. I suppose I shall learn. Though, why would a sword carnival be going to an axe? This is not one of the questions to you. It's just something I'm thinking of.
Generalized opportunity. The opportunity in Zone 1, Checkpoint 2 does not care what faction or what weapon you wield. It just is.
Huh. Well, I suppose I need to learn how to swing an axe then. Got 2 weeks. Shouldn't be, well, won't be perfect. It might be. Pretty good at swinging things. But
You're okay at swinging things.
well, I guess I'll spend 2 weeks learning how to swing an axe.
If you'd insist.
I never have even held an axe, I don't think, in my life, so it might be necessary.
If that's what you believe.
Hmm. All right. And now I know it's a simple weapon, but there are no trees on the planet that I come from. So I'm pretty sure that it's maybe an exotic weapon for me.
You just don't chop trees, you chop heads.
Which are more plentiful than trees now.
True.
I'm not
Little
sure you
thing.
guys made it to the stars without understanding the tool, the wedge.
It's an artificial planet that was built.
Fair enough.
It was built around a
Think Coruscant.
asteroid. Yeah.
Coruscant's seen better days.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it has. So yeah, I think axe training. Learn everything I can of the axe, presumably of the wood cutting variety.
Okay. Would you like to learn?
Well, first, how to swing one.
Takes 1 DTS. It is
Yep.
not that complicated. And you're actually very smart.
Yes, I am.
So, and that's, you learn how to do it in a DTA, and then the other 5 DTA are you just playing around with it.
Chopping. Okay. We successfully axed. And now I shall spend the next 2 weeks learning how to use my nothing energy with axes. And presumably asking Aethram to make me not quite as an endless storage of axes, but maybe modify the making of a rapier thing to also be able to produce other tools.
I mean, for the axe, it just disintegrates after use.
Yep, I need more axes.
Go buy them.
Go to the
Right?
opportunity with like 30 axes. Actually, I can get a bunch more. I can just get
You're like
a ton and
30.
put them in.
I can get way more than 30.
Get a whole lot of axes. Assuming that a lowly grade heaven and earth crystal can get a lot of axes. Low grade.
Not good axes.
I'm not going to survive a hit anyway. Find a supreme grade heaven and earth crystal.
You can get a lot of really good axes. Like
There
a
we
lot,
go.
a lot.
I don't know how much chopping I'm going to need to do. Got plenty of space in spatial rings.
You
Somebody
hope.
kills me, I just explode into a mountain of masterwork axes.
They're not masterwork. Those
Oh.
actually are hard. Masterwork items are hard to come by, even if they're mundane.
Oh, right. We had like one of each type of sword in the sword vault, and that was
Yeah, they're
incredible.
considered prizes even among powerful cultivators. If you find a masterwork weapon, no matter the rank, which most likely you're going to find the mundane variety, it's something to be praised. Especially if a mortal made it. It's like, oh my goodness. Cultivators can't just produce masterworks on demand.
Unless that's their cultivation. In
Even
which
then,
case they've spent their entire life doing.
they're more
I've got a-
likely to generate a masterwork. They're not able to do it on
Guaranteed.
demand. Yeah.
Not unless they are like a martial ancestor with enough gestalt. In which case, they're not making those for people. But they could.
There's a chance that some might be able to.
Okay. So collecting axes.
Just say you have a wealth factor of axes.
Oh, okay.
They're
Somebody
normal
kills
ones.
me.
They're good quality. Some are even
Yep.
best quality, but no masterworks.
That's fine. I don't need masterworks. Masterworks break in one hit too, I would imagine.
If you use that energy, they sure do.
One wealth factor of axes.
You're gonna be able to, or supposed to do with that many.
Hey, I might need them. Uses all of them.
I need them.
I've got plenty of space for them. And how long does it take to get these axes?
The DTS.
Oh, DTS. Okay, so 2 DTS spent. And with that, I will go to Aethrim after collecting my axes. Master, may I use these 2 weeks to work with my discipline master on a promising research project?
If you so wish.
Thank you, master.
Remember to swap your aura uniform over to disciplined instead of Dow.
I shall do so. Get over to the orrery, I guess, because I'm pretty sure Aethrim's there. You don't need to change the map. Master Aethrim.
Yo.
Pull out my probability tablet. I've been doing some research on various aspects of fortune, fate, and probability, as well as luck, and think that I've come to a point where I'm beginning to understand it a bit, and think that I can make something that might be able to influence the probabilities. Here, let me show you what I'm thinking a bit. I'll pull out the box and look at the infinity matrix, which I'm assuming I can identify as doing a lot of what I was researching.
Oh, that's bold. Are you sure?
Quite sure. I've got quite a bit of, data points. Maybe not enough, but enough to think that it's possible that these could be made.
Hmm. Well, you do have a point. You want to make this thing?
Yes.
All right. That's some pretty advanced artifice. It's actually, in this particular case, a very special type of artifice.
Well, I haven't really started with the whole learning artifice, so that's why I'm coming to you, is to begin learning the discipline. Not necessarily immediately to this point, but I've got to start somewhere, yes?
Yeah, don't mind. I would just potentially recommend. I mean, you're in the sword carnival. Learn sword stuff while you're here. I have all the time in the world to teach you artifice.
Oh, they've kind of abandoned me in the whole sword learning.
Oh, did you fuck up big or something? What'd you do?
Oh, you know the reservoir of nothingness I have within me? Well, it kind of destroyed my sword energy, and I can't really cultivate that anymore.
Can't say that I knew. I do now.
He did know, because he made the infinite rapier thing for me because of that.
Now he looks at you, bold face, and says that. Can't say that I do. They're still working on something on the table. And
I'll
they've got this
examine
huge
that.
rig on their face to a bunch of like zoom in lenses.
He's not even paying too much attention. Oh well.
Yeah, he just glanced at the object. Well,
Yep.
here's the thing. With that device, you're missing some parts. But you know that, right?
Oh, of course. And I also know that I'm nowhere near the point in, well, Artifice, considering I haven't really even started, to even hope to make something like this. This is why I was hoping to start learning Artifice.
Well, the artifice you're going to want to learn is an advanced technological variant. So, artifice actually is divided into Western and Eastern styles. This is a Western style build. So, this uses computers, like very, very smart computers, very robust computers, miniaturized into just a little package that you can carry around. The computers are so good, so beefy, that they burn out upon completion because they run that hard. But with enough artifice knowledge, you could recycle current ones. So I can feel that they are of fate, of destiny, of that particular element. And in the display you have there, it looks like they're kind of an escalating family.
It seems likely.
Okay. Well, you'll notice that the higher level, let's call it hierarchy, the upper parts of the hierarchy, have significantly more power. But one of the major features of that power is it's self-destructive. The lower end of the hierarchy can be refreshed, can be recuperated, can be renewed. This stuff burns out. This stuff stays. So you'd have to learn how to recycle. So every time you used one, you'd have to fix it. At least that's what I would say. I'm not saying you can't have a system in place. Build your own manufacturing line so you can recycle spent ones for a discount. But these are going to be not only costly, they're going to be time consuming. They're going to be a bit frustrating. But I'll help you. I won't say you haven't piqued my curiosity. The data you're showing me is really good stuff. Like this is some pretty solid, some data I can actually work with.
Yeah, I've been
But
collecting it for a couple of years now.
wild that you only took a couple years to get this. All right. Well, major feature as they continue to tinker on this is you're going to have to decide Western or Eastern style. A bit of both, because I like the elegance, the mysticism, and the analog of the gadgetry and the mechanisms of the Eastern style. They use cultivator resources to bring out mystical effects and power objects. And they use analog gearwork and actual mechanical artistry to build their designs. Like the Death Blossom Lotus thing that I gave you. That is Eastern style. Very deadly. But I've also built, they hold up another flower. This is the Western style of that particular design.
It's kind of ugly, but I can see its function, I suppose.
They hand you a stick grenade. And the stick grenade, it's designed with a little bit of aesthetics to look kind of like a stalk with a flower blossom closed. This is the same object. So one of the major features, or the distinctions between one and the other, Western style is all about what it does. Eastern style is all about what it doesn't do. Huge difference. And that's what it boils down to in the actual true essence between the two. What it does and what it doesn't do. So, can you ascertain why I would make that distinction between the two great design philosophies of Artifice?
Well, it seems like one is very form over function, where the other one is function over form. We have another way to say it. So, the Western style cares more about how it's doing it, or rather, that it gets it done, and the Eastern style cares about how it looks while it's doing it.
So fucking close, and not for the correct reason. It's not about looks. Looks is if you're going the Eastern style, yes, you have to build the look of the design into the original blueprint. Western style, you do the aesthetics after, and maybe you make a second prototype once you get it done. Aesthetics is a part of the true essence of, well, I mean, technically, well, if you were to boil it down into more complex nuances, this would be one step higher than the one I'm trying to talk to you about. So yes, aesthetics is part of the decision-making process of it does or it doesn't. You want to try it again, or you want me just to tell you?
Well, I mean, with anything, I would imagine that tradition comes in with a Eastern style. It has to be something that doesn't look, well, like a pipe bomb in this case.
Nothing wrong with a good pipe bomb, though.
Still works. I agree. It got me on my path.
That's another step higher again. Kind of the concept of it does versus it doesn't, or it does versus what it doesn't do. It's the most essential.
I guess simplicity versus complexity at this point, because the Eastern style stuff you all show me, it appears to have a lot more on it.
You're still dancing above one hierarchy higher of complexity. So what it does versus what it doesn't do. You'll notice that if you hold out the difference between the two designs, They both do the same thing. I've designed it to do the same thing. You know what the Western style thing doesn't do?
Look cool.
Have a life gate.
A life gate.
You know what a life gate is?
No.
It's where you stand so you don't die.
Hmm.
So if you ever are in a mechanism or an array or some sort of an illusion, there are two major gates you got to watch out for: the life gate and the death gate. If you can find the life gate, that's where you should plant yourself and hold it, because whatever is happening will happen around you, and all you have to be is kind of aware of somebody trying to take that position, and or if the gate shifts, because advanced mechanics can shift the life gate during the contraption activating, and you
Hmm.
have to constantly be in that spot, otherwise you will be subject to whatever the mechanism is doing, usually death. A death gate there is no escape. It is the kill zone. If you are caught in the death gate, just close your eyes, man. Hopefully it'll be quick. If you're at neither, it means you have a moment to figure out which one's which and to get your ass to the life gate as quickly as you can. Because if you don't move, you'll be funneled into the death gate, and that's where your fate is sealed. Now, there are certain mechanisms that are just underwhelmingly built. You could be in the death gate, and then the thing it subjects you to, which is its attempt to give you death, just bruises your skin or bounces off of your armor or is overwhelmingly unimpressive. Because you're a cultivator. You're going to have cool stuff. And you're going to get very strong. But if you're at an opportunity of a martial ancestor's tomb and they have defensive artifice and mechanisms all throughout their tomb, you can bet your ass those are going to be very lethal. Western style artifice doesn't have a life gate / death gate built in. They don't even consider the idea. This design is, if you are within this bracket of distance, that's the death gate. If you're within 10 meters, that is the death gate. It's good luck. If you
So you
stand
throw
right,
this thing.
well, I'm talking about the Eastern style, the one that you have, the original one that I gave you. Within
Yes.
10 meters, that's the death gate. Everything else is negotiable. The life gate is where you are standing because you hold it above your head. Whatever is underneath the artifice when it's triggered is the life gate. We're safe. Everything, because it activates above your head, and everything in the immediate vicinity gets, well, whatever the mechanism does. That Western style, you throw it. There is no life gate. It just triggers. If you try to put that thing above your head and it activated, it goes off and you're like epicenter.
Let's hope that you can survive it.
Not with my skill. Not at your cultivation rank.
True.
I even have it so that it can hit the metaphysical and the paracausal too. So that if you think you're a spirit, it still hits spirits. If you try and phase shift out into a metaphysical body, it still hits you. Probably does even more damage. A lot of work into those. Fortunately, the major difference between the two is I've made the Western style one have a significantly reduced range. Because you got to throw it. And if you're not fast enough to get out of the way, well, you get hit with your own munition. Eastern style has an enormous range, but it also has a safety spot. So, purpose over function and function over purpose, like you said. But I boil it down to what it does do and what it doesn't do. Western style is all about what it does. It doesn't care about the safety of the user. It just does its function. It is all about efficiency, output, and what it does. Eastern style is all about what it doesn't do. This object doesn't kill you. This object doesn't trigger in a sense that puts you in danger. And anyone underneath as well, it doesn't also trigger on them. So, because you can do a lot of terrible, horrible things with Eastern Artifice, but we always build in restraints. Just like cultivators could be restrained or have a restraint put upon them, like the Narrowway Fog or the Chains of Heaven. Those are restraints. We put those restraints into Eastern Artifice, and we build and design them so that they don't do certain things, and we will sacrifice output of what it does do to make sure it doesn't do certain things. And then, of course, the complexity goes up because it's form over function. Gotta look pretty. Aesthetics are a huge piece. We get a lot of power and inspiration from the mysticism of nature into the design, which Western style doesn't get. And of course, that's function over form. So the Infinity Matrix, at least the one that I'm seeing, is function over form. It is a Western style. It will do what it does. Damn the consequences, and damn anyone in the effect radius. If you want to build an Eastern style,
which would be easier to recycle because it's going to have the
it might have
probably
limitations, at least in the original designs, because you're going to have to get more data for a much more powerful design. So let's say you were running off the 1d100 probability, right?
Okay.
Yeah, to get this data?
Yes.
Well, the next set of data you're going to be looking for is the 1d1000 probability. That'll get you the upper end towards the Eastern style. Because it's at the end of the day, it still runs off of data. Because that's the whole point of the design. It has a computer. It runs an unlimited number of simulations to find the exact moment to get the result that you wanted. That's the whole point of the object, which is freaking wild, by the way. But just because it ran the data doesn't mean it can enforce the data. There is an actualization built in. So the actualization basically takes what Destiny had originally set aside for the result, the outcome, and all it does is replace that one probability roll. It doesn't need to change the reality, doesn't need to change everything around it, doesn't need to change the rules or the future. All it needs to do is replace one number with another number, or the one outcome with a different outcome, and then the rest of the world does all the rest of the work. Minimal effort for maximal gains. Very Western. Very Western style. I could teach you Western style. You would probably be used to it. Most people from across the stars are used to Western style. It's just technology. And I will teach you the ways of technology. You
Interesting.
might be able to do math so good, especially with your Dow Master, that you can alter reality by thinking math equations.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, math is very powerful, especially you're on the path, because nerds are super strong. In fact, the highest class of citizen in the truth faction are the truth seekers, the nerds, the researchers, the lab specialists. So, kind of a big deal. But you will not be focusing on the mysticism. It'll all be about efficiency, function, output, what it does.
Of
Eastern
course.
style. I can also teach you the Eastern style. It's my current muse. It's my current fatal attraction. Because I've mastered the Western style. It's pretty straightforward. Sure, the highest level of that is eye crossing. I mean, you make sure your eyes cross because it's so difficult and weird and non-intuitive, but it's nothing compared to Eastern style. Because now you throw out a lot of math you knew. The only math I use is building stuff off the blueprint, giving things dimensions and lengths, and for machine work. But what the mechanism does and how it does it and how it's powered by and the arrays I put in it and then the refinement and the blacksmithing and all the different pieces, there's a lot of mysticism. Things just work.
So it's vibe crafting versus logic crafting.
That's the one, but not too much vibe crafting. Once you got the logic, because each part has logic crafting. So I'd say the first of Eastern style is logic crafting. You still got to build the damn thing,
Mhm.
Still requires craftsmanship. Whereas Western style is all logic crafting all the way through. The second half of Eastern style is vibe crafting, to use your term. Got to be in tune with the vibes, because you get the vibes wrong.
Well, of course. You wouldn't want that.
No, you wouldn't want that at all. If you got the vibes wrong, then the device doesn't work or it triggers wrong. And then you got the life gate mixed up with the death gate.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I
Regardless,
would
I'm going
like
to
to
teach you the
learn-
foundations of both, because the foundations of both is pretty essential.
Okay. And I think when I've learned those, I might have a better idea of what would work best for this.
Yeah. But again, do you want to start?
Yes, I do want to start.
Well, is this a good time to start? Because I'm
I've
going to
got
need
2 weeks.
Oh, fuck no. I can't even teach you the first portion of one of the styles in 2 weeks.
Ah,
I know you're smart. I know you're capable, but I do lab portions rather than lectures. I mean, I'll lecture at you. I'll give you a book to read, all that stuff you can do in your own time. But the way I run teaching is I set up a lab for you and I have you do it. Nothing is better than getting your hands on it and doing it with your own fucking hands.
I couldn't agree more. Well then, about how long would the artificing initial training take?
For just the most foundational basics, probably 2 years each.
2 years each. Okay.
And that's not even getting you remotely close to actually being bare minimum proficient. This is a discipline.
Yes, I wasn't expecting to be able to make stuff after that point. Just the
I'll
initial
teach you how
learnings.
to make basic artifice without being proficient. It's just you'll be following a cookie cutter blueprint.
Which is not what I need to know in the end for what I'm looking to do. I don't think there is any blueprint for this, and if there is, then it's not something I have.
Well, also give you a lot of time to think over like what you actually want to do with your artifice. Are you that guy that does Western or Eastern style? Do you do a little bit of mixing of both? You know, it's do you gravitate towards Eastern because the Western style of your home was enough that you never want to see it again?
Oh, you should see the sound refrigerators. Everything that they did there, they cooled or heated with sound or moved with sound.
That sounds kind of mystical.
It didn't seem like it when I was there, but I don't see a whole lot of that here.
Pun intended, because you're blind.
Well, I wasn't blind for part of my life there, at least.
Indeed. But merely pointing out that it'll take a while. And I'm going to need a little bit more of your time, consecutive time, than just 2 weeks.
Of
I can give you
course.
some books to read. So you can
I'll
do
take some books.
some pre-class homework. So here's the first book for Eastern style.
Didn't I already do the first book for Eastern Style? I got a genius from it. I got the first, 3 books for Eastern Style
Well, then,
from
You
Aetham
had-
originally,
yeah,
before
then just
becoming a master.
read those if you haven't. The Western style just says STEM.
Just STEM. STEM.
Science, technology, engineering, mathematics. STEM. Oh yeah, no, you're going to engineering school if you want to learn the Western style.
I'm assuming I can read a first STEM book in a DTS though.
But yeah, you can read them. And they give you an encyclopedic set where there's one book for each check mark. And then they'll pass you. You know what? You're pretty smart. You can have the other 4 for advanced STEM. These ones will take a bit.
Okay. I got 2 weeks. Well, thank you, Master.
Yeah. Read those. And then your homework is design something in your head, draw it on paper, something that does, and something that doesn't. Kind of like my example, I had 2 designs using the 2 different philosophies. Build one design in your head, draw it on paper, and then build a Western style version, and then build a Eastern style version on paper. Don't actually try and build the devices. Please don't. Just draw it.
Okay.
But that's your homework. Doesn't have to be good. Doesn't even have to make sense. Just teaching you to think, teaching you to dream. That's all.
Of course.
So, anything else I can help with?
No, Master. You've given me something to work on.
Mm-hmm. So, you can also take those philosophies going forward with just about everything. Everything in the mystical, Eastern focus. I still believe in my Tao heart, my discipline heart, that it still boils down to what it doesn't do versus what it does. That could be wrong, but that's what I believe. And I have a lot of examples and evidence that help support my Tao hypothesis.
Hmm.
That doesn't mean you have to believe the same thing. Maybe you find something that better fits a conclusion or a hypothesis of your own. Because I'm mostly a Western style. I come from a very technological background. So the way Western style teachers teach is once they teach you the basics, they don't consider themselves infallible. They're not entities that cannot make mistakes. The Eastern style is very about respect your elders, respect your teachers, even if they're wrong. You are wrong because you are thinking wrongly, and he has more experience than you. This is why so much progress gets stifled and destroyed. Major advancements in Eastern style, anything get quashed because how dare you go against the teachings of your elders? How dare you choose a new path? Aren't you not grateful for what you are being given?
Enough.
Style? No. You got a bunch of people in class going, "Hey, teacher, can't you do this?" And he's like, "Oh, I've never fucking thought of that. Let's do that. Let's spend this entire class taking that to its most logical extreme. Hey, look, a new advancement in the industry." And it's supported by the teacher because teachers get incentives for students pushing the envelope of the market and the industry itself. So, yeah, very different ideas. You have to be considered a genius with influence and background and support, and you have to have the right name and the right purity of blood and the right association for someone to be like, "Oh, yes, this new advancement you made. Of course, you're a genius of this clan with this house with this support." Logically, you must be correct. But without those backings, no, you're an usurper.
Usurper.
Yeah, usurper. Yeah, you're trying to usurp your teachers, your masters, your betters, even if they haven't made an actual new discovery since they first were elevated to the position. They stagnated. So,
Oh,
who left, by the way? Is that John?
John. Yeah. All right, now let's start the opportunity. No.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. We're really close. I'm surprised he left.
Yep. I just need to. Well, I'll think on which philosophy matches me best as I learn more. If I'm going to be learning the basics of all of them, or of both of them, I'll get the chance to see what fits better for me.
Yeah, works for me as well. Do what you got to do. Be happy.
I'm going to go read these books now, Master, and think on your homework.
And don't be too stressed by it. Like, I'll get your time eventually. But right now, you're learning foundational cultivation, and cultivation has always been your primary focus, which is fine with me.
But now I have an idea of the amount of time I need to set aside to begin learning this trade.
There's a lot to learn, yeah.
Okay, how long does it take to learn STEM and advanced STEM?
Must be progress bars for the books, right?
Yeah, STEM, if you can believe it, is actually just a normal progress bar for a normal skill.
Okay, I get that done in like a DTA.
Yeah, but each of the books you have to spend at least a DTA on.
Or DTA then.
Yeah, because your master also wants you to do the problems in the back. There's a lot of problems in the back of each book.
I guess that takes time to actually write
does.
them down. You could have refinement
good
of
at writing.
swiftness, so you
Yeah.
could just like
Yeah.
Printer style.
Mm-hmm. As for the advanced STEM, It is a advanced progress bar, which is basically double. So if it goes, let's take a look at the DTM DTS because it's a successor skill. And it's game mechanics. Go to the bottom. So training. Who posts? Who dares?
With me.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Managed to find myself a 6 in a row.
So progress for first check mark in a successor skill is going to be 40, then 50, then 60, then 75. Which you could still do.
Yeah.
The downside is these all need catalysts. You don't get them from the basic STEM books.
I need catalyst.
Just one each.
Dim catalyst?
It'll be not quite STEM catalysts. The catalyst required for Western style anything is boiled down to the industry or the field, or it's just general use. They don't have these hyper specialized catalysts or teachings like the Eastern style does. This would be the engineering catalyst, or you can use a science, or you can use a mathematics, or you can use a technology, because each of those are its own field. But you
Okay.
could use any one of those. Yeah, much more generalized.
Do I have a way to get those catalysts? Like I've mostly done cultivation manuals for things that I've actually written myself. Well, I can probably get the mathematics catalysts with mathematics. Good at that.
Mathematics is filled with mysticism, though.
Mm-hmm. Cheating.
The mysticism of cheating?
Of vibing the math out.
Typing the math, got it.
I've got 4 check marks on interpretive dance. Maybe I could use that to...
Might be.
How do I get these catalysts? I've got intelligence.
You certainly do.
So this is trade stem. Or is it trade
No, these are
and
going to be
scholastic?
scholastic STEM. Just reading from a book. You get trade when you do the labs.
Okay, okay. Stem.
That's why they want you to do the labs.
And then I've got some chemistry. I've got Artifice energy efficiency, 1 check mark, which is pretty cool. Advanced STEM. Well, we've got labs. I could just go and work on making pipe bombs.
Making pipe bombs, making pipe.
I think research is also one way to get catalysts too, right, Matt? I remember you were telling Chung Po about that. So that's one thing you could do.
You could do some research, yeah.
We'll do some research on real world engineering problems.
Okay.
Can I get my catalysts in the 2 weeks with research and such?
What's your approach?
We don't have a library, but
Yeah, we do.
it doesn't have a bunch of engineering books in it, most likely.
Oh, that's fair. It's not filled up with a lot of books. You're right.
Yeah, it is a library with like 5 books in it. I have access to like the internet. Well, these STEM books probably have like actual practice tests and such. I could just be doing those because there's questions in the back of the book that I have to do, right? So I could do those for the
Yes.
catalysts.
But it's the creative thinking ones that are giving you the problem, which is why you need the catalysts. It's basically a not quite an inspiration, but it's the answers aren't just in the book. You have to actually puzzle it out.
Well, go to efficiency. And I'm assuming it's like build this bridge within this budget. Here's a list of materials. Sort of thing.
It's still not trying to get you to build stuff.
No, it's trying like to blueprint something, for example, with this budget. Show your math to show
Yeah,
that it
that's
works with these materials.
you could probably just go and use your books to just research some catalysts. They're pretty straightforward, or are
Yep.
supposed to be at least.
That's what I was trying to ask.
Yes, I was just wondering if you had a.
Fancy way to do it.
You always
No
have a fancy
fancy.
way to do it. No fancy this time. Oh, my
I'll spend 4 enlightenments. There's fancy. No,
there you go.
no, not doing
No,
that. I'll spend the 2 weeks just doing the various problems in the books with my normal STEM knowledge.
that leaves.
Johnny?
Yeah, Johnny to finish out.
We got
Okie
STEM and
dokie.
advanced
I
STEM.
just need to let me finish off this right quick. Get my last position I had. Okay. So let's talk about the Sword of Understanding. I have gotten the total max amount you can get in the colored ranks for influence into the sword. 10,000 out of 10,000 DOS for the blade.
Sweet.
And then what?
It evolves to another tier, or does anything happen to it?
Did you want to add anything else to it, or just that?
Just the influence. Well, what I was thinking I could do. I have a bunch of enlightenments that I have. I could throw those into it as well. I have a bunch of sword motes. I could throw it into it as well. I don't want to flavor it too much my way. I wanted to kind of give it more of a baseline. Okay, so let's take a look at that right quick. 20 sword motes and 20 sword enlightenment. 2 sword of understanding.
If you like.
Yeah, it is a big chunk out of my reservoir I have, but I've been stacking, so I think that's a good amount for a level 4, tier 4 sword, or whatever it was equivalent of. But that should give us a good starting point of um, its upgrade.
This is a tier 1 or not a tier 1?
What if I remember you said it was the equivalent of a tier 4 sword, but because it didn't have any, we didn't do any cultivation influence into the sword yet. It was kind of at a stagnant still, just holding the understanding sword inside of it.
Mhm.
All right, and you put color rank. That'll
Yes.
work.
Yeah. And all the tribulation bolts that I did not roll for, I'll put into it as well. Because every 100 was a low grade bolt, and every 1,000 was a mid grade bolt, if I remember correctly. Um, it's been a hot minute since we did any sword cultivation stuff, if that's what my memory banks are telling me.
Mm-hmm. What has it currently got on it?
For influence, or
No, just look at the sort cradle notes then.
there was nothing else in it. We just got the sword of understanding. It was put into our vault, or in the
Cool.
place in the nursery, and it's been
Okay.
absorbing energy. But we didn't put anything external, like another sword or anything. Um, I was just
We got it
thinking.
from the significant
Yes, it was given by our
contribution that
undying
we had.
sword elder. Their
Mm-hmm.
understanding of the sword, and yeah.
I'm very glad that I didn't just have her slap it into me. Now that I'm not really doing sword stuff.
Yeah. The idea here was to make it the primary sword, and hopefully it would allow help with for teachings and whatnot. Um, we could throw it in the waveform rapier sword, but I feel like that's yours, and you wanted to keep that because it's kind of bound to
Yep.
you right now. So,
Yep. To eventually get significant improvement upon it.
Mhm.
And hopefully give it nothingness so I can use it. But that's ways off. There's a lot of sword enlightenments.
I've been rolling lots of ones.
Built.
Nice.
Ooh. And that's not just specifically sword related?
Specifically for swords, yeah. The whole thing is sort of understanding sword.
Okay.
It now becomes the primary sword as well. Does one of those things get doubled?
Use as a tier 1 relic.
Mhm.
It needs to be the highest. If it's tied, it doesn't take over.
Oh, okay.
It has to be the highest. But once it becomes the highest, if something catches up to it, it still keeps it. So it's a first come, first serve type of thing.
Gotcha. Okay. So I guess I will spend a week in meditation for sword catalyst stuff. Because I want to help generate myself a sword catalyst. Or do I need like a catalyst already ahead of time and then type of thing, or
Probably should have an idea, but it doesn't have to be a good one. You can also just spend an insight to have a clue and then turn that clue into a
okay.
catalyst.
Gotcha. All right. I guess what I'll do then here is I will take out, or I'll get the sword of understanding in front of me, and I will take Kunimitara's circuitry sword she made, and I will start to study and dissect that sword to attempt to get sword power catalysts. Since I have a physical thing in front of me, I'm not breaking it down. I'm more or less. I think the easiest way is to study and swing the sword as a swordsman, and to feel out all the failures, or the failure of that sword, and get the most out of it. So yeah, I'll put the arming sword down, and then I will start swinging the other sword that Kunimitara made. And look it with my eyes, feel it out as a swordsman, have my power circulate through the sword, through its sword circuitry, and start to come to an understanding of it.
Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. One of the major problems you have with a sword circuit on a sword
Mhm.
is if the circuits are too good, it just sends all of that energy straight through it. There's no
Right.
like build up, which can be pretty good if you need a constant stream. But sword power, you can learn two cool things from this.
Okay.
Sword power is best used in concentrated bursts. This is what gives it its umph. So if you have a constant stream, people can predict it because it doesn't fluctuate. They know exactly how much power they're dealing with.
It also probably means you have a pretty healthy prostate.
That also.
So almost like rhythm in a sense. So like you have your beat. So it's like boom and then pause, and then
Right.
your next energy comes out of it, and you can work with that. Okay.
So when you swing your sword, you release a burst of power that has built up. The sword that Cooney gave you is filled with eddies and levies.
Okay.
It helps you store more energy into the sword, so when you release it, it has an enormous output.
Gotcha.
And sword power is meant to overwhelm your opponent with raw force.
Right.
If you were to pick different routes, you would have different options. But no, this is all about you must dodge, and if you do dodge, hit you with the backswing.
Right. Okay. So now that I have these pieces of insight, in a sense, can I use that while meditating on the sword of understanding to get myself a sword power catalyst?
You can get two. Just spend another DTS.
Okay. And with that, I unlock the next part of my path of the sword. Let's put that into place.
Gasp. Do you have a teaching?
Wasn't that just the teaching?
No, those are catalysts.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. I already had the catalyst. That's not what I wanted.
You got so many catalysts.
That's good though. That's good. Yeah, I guess that's my fault. I got ahead of myself there.
Fun, you like catalysts.
I do.
That's what I've
I do.
seen.
I'm gonna go to the sword vault. I'm going to 3 degrees, 2 centimeters down, and go to um, the reservoir, the place that has all the information. It's actually more or less I'm trying to get to the sword of the sword saint. I was thinking I would go there and get another one.
Yeah, you go to the vault and then the place to get the cool things. Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's go to
Well, if you'd
the.
like to.
Yeah, I think I will. I'll start from the bottom as well because I think the first one I already kind of like have an idea of. Sword is a lie. Um, so I'm gonna go from the bottom of the sword, and I'm going to attempt to get another teaching from the sword.
You want another precept? Tell me you want another precept.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for another precept.
Which one do you want?
Going from the bottom. I already know 14. Let's check out 13 this time. You want me to roll another 1d10?
You want 13?
Well, so last time what I did is I went to
Yeah,
the
you started
bottom
at
of the sword.
18. Yeah.
Oh, I started. No, you gave me 14.
No.
Oh, was it
Excess
18?
18. Excess heat and excess coldness are undesirable.
Oh, my
I'm gonna read the
apologies.
other. That's 18.
Yeah, I will go to 17 then. The next one down. Do you want me to roll you a d10 like last time?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what this do. A 2 this time.
Mm.
As I am struck by the precept.
Okay. 17. In matters of terrain, you must learn to cut yourself from it. You must cut even your footprints from it, if need be. Have complete awareness of each crawling thing and each precious flower, each blade of sweet grass and each clod of bitter earth, each beating heart and each beating that thrums with love, hope, and admiration. Only then are you qualified to be their annihilator.
All right. So, am I taking any damage from this?
Are you taking it to heart or are you casting
Oh,
it aside?
you gave it. You made me take the damage first before I got to make this decision. That's what you did last time, at least.
Mhm.
Do I want to cut this aside? Matters of terrain, you must learn to cut yourself from it. You must cut even the footprints from it, if need be. Have complete awareness of each crawling thing, and each precious flower, each blade of sweet grass, each clod of bitter earth. Um, I mean, I don't like that one actually, so I'm not going to take that one.
Okay. You'll only take half this time.
Okay.
You'll take 1 critical damage that will require a special resource to heal.
Okay. And it doesn't matter if I have Indomitable, right? Because I guess
Correct.
Devastating, it's not the same.
It's not doing devastating.
Yeah. Okay. Um,
Mm.
I've taken a critical damage. Okie dokie.
Would you like to read the next one? Because if you
Interesting.
cast it aside, you don't get the teaching.
Oh, I know. Yeah. I figured as much.
Another D10.
Yeah, I'll take the next one. 7 this time.
16. The weak swordsman clings to his instrument. It is better you have a sword, but death must lie under your fingernails if need be. Learn death with your elbows, death with your knees, and death with your thumbs and fingertips. It is said that death with the tongue is useful, but I find words too soft an instrument to smash a man's skull. Renee.
Yeah, I'll take that one.
Okay, so you'll take the whole sauce.
Yeah.
Give me 7. Give me 7 D10s.
Can I use fake currency on these?
Before. Do you want to re-roll the original D10?
Uh, I'll use one. See, because I got 2 1s there and I got a 3, but I got 2 6s. I got a pretty average high roll. Because 35 should be half of that, right? But I did get 2 1s. If I reroll the 10, I could get something better.
38.5 is the average
Yeah,
roll.
yeah. Well, I have 2 fate points, so I will reroll the shindig, the whole thing.
The original D10?
The original
Or-
70-10. Yep. And then I'm going to use.
Why are you re-rolling the entire set?
I thought you said to reroll the entire set.
No,
Well,
you
you
can
could-
either re-roll the original D10.
Oh, or one of these guys. Oh, I got you.
Yeah, or you can use a fate point to re-roll one of the roll dice.
Yeah. Okay. I thought you meant for the 70-10. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, with that, let's just say I re-roll the 70-10. Sorry. I got. I re-roll the 1 out of the D10. Because I already kind of just did the re-roll there. So I would like to re-roll the 1d10. Okay, we'll just re-roll the 1d10. A 5.
5.
Better.
Test. You don't know
Do
what
not-
it's for?
I do not get the 1d10 fake currency back. I do not know what the 5 is for.
You still now roll 5d10.
No. So I re-rolled the original 1d10 for you. And then I rolled a 1d10 again for the to get the currency back.
Yeah, so you have a 5. So instead of the 7d10, you get 5d10.
5d10. Okay.
I think that was it.
Yeah, if that's how it's gonna go. So if okay. 29.
Which I believe is above average.
Yep, it's almost at 30. Got some low 3 and 2s, but 2 9s there, which is pretty much 2 10s. I have twin fate, so I could reroll one more time. If you'll allow me.
27.5 is the average.
Is this going to be 29 critical damage, Matt?
You don't know.
Don't know. I will take the 29 then, I guess. Yeah, I guess the question is it going to be the same thing as last time, where it's a crit I can't heal from? And if that's the case, I don't know what I'd be able to do there. I could then re-roll the 1d10 again, because I don't. I think you just kill me at that point.
Let me know if you Want to keep the current roll?
Just confused because the first one was a health state on
Mhm.
rolling a 10.
Now, a 5 on a D10 is below average.
Yeah. Um,
Did you get any? I'm not at my computer. Did you get any particularly high rolls with the 5 D10?
I got a 29. So
Well, individually, there's like a.
there's a 2 9s.
You could re-roll one of those.
Yeah. I'm just wondering if I should re-roll the 1d10.
It's gonna be like, get this much fate currency.
Right.
It's all positive effects.
Okay. Yeah, I will take the fuck. If you do the same thing you did last time to me though, I die. Okay. Okay, Matt, I will take the 29. I'm guessing that's 29 points of critical damage. Like I could reroll the 10. I don't think it's going to matter too much for me.
Let me know if you're ready.
Yeah, I'm ready for you, Matt.
Oh. All right. So these will be direct, permanent, critical health damage, but can be alleviated by spending insight or enlightenment 1-1.
Okay.
I was about to say you could like even further beyond your critical health to make it take it off of temporary critical health.
No, it'll eat the true health.
Oh.
Good thinking though. That could be a, because this will eat the max critical health. So it'll eat 29 max critical health, but you can reduce it permanently, the damage you're incoming, by if you spend an insight or an enlightenment.
You have done that on the previous thing?
No, there are different effects for
maybe
each.
different effects for each. Yeah. Yeah, and I'm kind of like right in the middle. I guess 10 is probably one of the better ones. You do take a health state, but at least you're not doing anything permanently to yourself.
You guys
Okay.
have a lot of insight from one of your reinforcements.
Yeah, it is a teaching precept after all, so it's kind of give and take there. And Adamantium Pathfinder wouldn't come in here because I've suffer a critical hit of 2 or more criticals, ignore the damage of or the critical effect. That won't come into play, right? So I can't do that. Enter critical wounds, heal 1 health, and ignore all critical damage. That wouldn't be it either because you're taking them away, right? Okay. How about this, Matt? Can I re-roll one of the 5d10s, like the 9 there, and try to get something lower?
Yeah, you can re-roll any of those dice.
Yeah.
Go for it, man. Now that I've
okay.
revealed, you cannot re-roll the original D10, but you
Exactly.
can fuck with the other results because you're a fate guy.
Yeah. Okay. Let's try to get something lower than okay, that's 3 less. Awesome. Do not get it back. Okay. So that's 26. I don't have all the fake currency. I want to make things easier for myself. I have destiny fragments, but I can't really use those. And peak here to refill. I could drink moon juice, I suppose, to refill my fake currency, but I don't know if you would allow me to do that, Matt. That's more of a split second kind of thing. So let's not do that.
Chugs a bottle of moon juice as a reaction. Like,
Gotta get a towel
that's
for
some
that.
He does have split second defense. He could split second his drinking of moon juice. Just
right?
put in
You know
his mouth and just.
well, with the water bottle, where you make it like a vortex to make it go out real quick. You just shake the
Oh.
bottle up real quick and just chug it all instantly.
Well, what about if I used? Well, even then, it's just me just using fake currency, so I don't feel like. 26 enlightenment. Let's see my tab. Okay, that's going to be a big chunk out, but that's all right. So
Yeah,
I'm
it's a
going to
bottle of moon
spend
juice.
26 enlightenment to reduce that damage to 0.
There, done.
Okay, that was a lot, but I think I came out of it the better side. Maybe.
You have a precept and you can use it as a teaching.
I will use it as my teaching. As I am now into the next one. Let's put this in.
Now, do your precepts conflict with each other with the Emperor of Progress and Sword Saint?
Emperor Progress is not within my sword energy.
Oh, and into your sword energy?
Remember
Don't you
how
have
I
to
took
learn
it
the
out?
precept yourself? Yeah, but it's within you still.
Mm-hmm. But it's not related to my sword energy at all.
Precepts are
Remember?
precepts.
I took it out when I was doing my folds for
Well, it's
Emperor
not in your
Progress stuff.
sword.
Yeah,
it
we're
is
not
in
talking
you.
about it being in your sword.
Okay.
Imagine
So
that they're not that conflicting.
let's talk about them for a sec. So yeah, it's not my sword. So am I not allowed to learn this thing, or like should we have talked about that last time I did one? Or
So
no?
precept, when you absorb one, does not. We're not talking about any. We're past the folding part. The folding part kind of locks in your concepts and what you do and don't want to do with your sword power.
Mhm.
The precepts are attached to your Tao, and it has nothing to do and everything to do with your sword, because you've trained sword seriously. It's part of your quest. But the precepts anchor onto your Tao.
Okay.
They will be very important later down the line, but you guys haven't even climbed the mountain, so
Gotcha.
you guys got a way to go, a long way to go before precepts become extremely important.
Does it matter that I've gone the opposite direction? I got the first 2 from Emperor Progress, but then I went to the other direction. I went from the top to the bottom in a sense.
Yeah.
Would that make any difference?
Not at all. No.
Okay.
Precept. Doesn't matter what order you read them in, unless they're an emperor of do things in order.
Okay.
Of syntax.
Yeah, Emperor syntax.
Okay. So let's look at this then for a sec. So I mean, I don't think that conflicts with it. I guess I'm just gonna have to deal with that when it comes. We're just trying to find the place she put this next one down. I don't see it. You must have put it down. I thought you did. There it is. Tier 6. You just put it as tier 6, not T6 like you did the rest of them. Okay. Squirt.
It's more like a cannon. Why I
Moon
keep
juice.
memes.
You just grab it and crush it over your mouth as a split-second reaction. The whole bottle.
All right, Matt, I'm ready for tier 6. I have the
What?
progress.
You don't need the tier 6.
Yes, of course I do.
Oh, okay, you convinced me, I suppose.
Yeah, he does.
How am I supposed to get tier 3 if I can't have the previous tiers combined together?
Just not allowed.
Unacceptable.
Oh, okay, if you say so.
Yep, that's the moon
roles
juice.
are many. The rolls are plenty.
Dude just stops his attack because, like, why did you do that in response to my attack? I fate coin your attack, and it is worse. What? Yes. I'm surprised you haven't built something that lets you use fate coins as debuffs.
Someday.
Well, it'd be like a spirit select on Lucky, right? To be able to make it roll worse or better. But I guess once we get high enough in cultivation anyway, it's not going to matter one way or another what they roll as long as it's not a 100. You already have the fumble chance. It's going to be better most of the time.
Only most of the time.
Oh.
I only have 10,000 progress for the next one, so I can't really get 7 done today, but I guess that's just going to be it.
Okay, so we've got...
Give you
spent
the
your
tier
2?
5?
Yep, you gave me tier 5. Yep, it was the same thing as the last one. It was no difference.
I don't know what the hell's going on there.
Tier 5 completed. Plus 50 sword weapon power. Blah. 5 out of 10 progress. 1 power sword research. 1 power training fire. It's every 5 power you have, I'm guessing. Or maybe there's something different for the 6th. Who knows? Not me.
You don't know anything. You're a swordsman. You hit things.
I just swing it and then do math.
Cut the knowledge out of them.
Cleave it.
Yeah.
Matt, what does Ruinous and Ruinous do together? Is it still just the same thing? Is it Ruinous times 2?
Ruinous squared.
Ruinous
Find
plus Ruinous? Don't know. I have to do
Well,
it, I
we'll
guess.
find out. Yeah.
There's no X beside it, so I was just like,
Yeah. If it's no X, it's just limited to that. There could
Okay.
be an enhanced Ruinous where it does have a percentage.
I was just thinking like you could just do 2% instead of 1.
Ruinous.
Could be.
It's not many situations where you get Ruinous again, but I was just remembering I got it from my my sword path, and I also got it from tier 10 weapon skill. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Don't
Don't you know?
tremble.
All right. How much time
That's-
do we got left for
Eh?
you, mister? Eh?
I'm just gonna so I'm gonna spend 2 weeks doing refinement stuff. I could continue on the path. I mean, I'm doing pretty good. I don't think I've gotten taken over for Path of the Sword yet. I'm pretty focused on that. Be funny. I just go in. Oh, sorry, you don't have enough enough progress towards your sword. Someone overtook you.
Working on
Well, it's not about
reinforcements, I think,
having the
counts.
highest. It's not about having the highest level of swordsmanship. It's whoever makes the most good progress in a short number of time.
Yes. All right, I'm going to. Man, I don't think I can do the same thing you guys are doing for intelligence. All right. I don't want to just throw my time away either. I do want to do something with it, but I also want to get the opportunity going. I'm going to spend 2 weeks working on a reinforcement. Liron will then tell me about the opportunity and chopping. And I'm like, chopping, you say? I wonder what I can do for chopping. It's not the similar
Need an
as a
axe?
sword. I need an axe. I should get myself an axe.
I
Maybe
give
there's a
you
sword
30
axe.
axes.
Oh, you give me some axes, eh?
I've got a wealth factor of them.
Interesting.
Few axes onto the ground. Take your pick.
Savaler will pick up the axe and then cover it with sword energy. Does it disintegrate?
It doesn't cover with sword energy now.
I can't do it? Okay.
No, it's an axe.
Yeah, as expected. I was wondering if I could have like put it over. I just kind of like overlaid, but that's fine. I'm going to go to duality, and I'm going to talk with my master. I'm going to put the orrery Dow discipline, or sorry, the Dow senior on, and I'm going to talk with duality. Master, I am about to go into the next opportunity here we have on the earthly path.
Okay.
And apparently it's something to do with chopping. Guessing it's wood of some kind.
I've heard of trees before.
Yes. I'm sure you had some on your moon at one point too.
No,
Never? Oh.
not like the ones here.
Oh, yes, that's fair. I'm just wondering how I can go about doing this opportunity if I'm a swordsman. I don't chop. I cut, like on the first opportunity. So I'm wondering what I can do here.
I'm not particularly too helpful in that manner.
Do you think we could make a summon and get some chopping teaching in?
Do you have time?
I have 2 weeks left.
What if the teaching takes more than 2 weeks?
It's true.
I think you could just instead go to the Star Exchange and buy a video.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you don't have to invite somebody. You can just buy a training video.
All right. Saint-Valère will go to the Star Exchange and exchange some stuff for a chopping video.
Yeah. Guy explains very straightforward the concept of a wedge,
Mhm.
how to apply the most out of the wedge, and why it works, and why the axe for chopping things best because it has a wide wedge. Swords get stuck because the wedge does not apply enough force
Mhm.
left and right as it pushes down. And also, cultivators are particularly sturdy at a certain level. So,
Mhm.
especially once they've undergone bone refinement, that's when stuff gets really goofy. And sharpness gets stuck unless your sharpness can well exceed the defenses.
Suppose
I
I
have to
have
go help
weight.
my family out for a minute. I have no idea where we are. If
Well,
the opportunity has started. I
Almost there.
not
apologize.
yet.
Oh, okay.
We're about to do the 10-minute break. So we're about that
Cool.
time. But we're not just yet.
Understood.
We gotta finish what Johnny's up to.
So I learned about sharpness and how it's not the ideal, but I know about axes in a sense of how they have weight. So I guess sword weight would help, but it's still not what I'm going to use here, I suppose. Okay.
You can't apply sword weight to an
Yeah.
axe because different
Right.
weapons.
It's different weapons. Yes, different concepts. Okay.
So there's different ways to swing, depending on what you're trying to hit. If you're trying to hit a static object that's not going to fight back,
Mhm.
you have all the time in the world to worry about form and the mechanics of moving your tool to strike things.
Right.
If you're on the martial garden, the bustling world will provide additional force because you're using a tool.
Right.
If you're in space, well, you're away from the bustling world. You're in space.
Mhm. Okay.
If you're fighting against something that fights back, well, stance is important, but also defending yourself is important. So
Okay.
you're not going to be able to get as much time for the wind up or the swing. You have to apply all of that force into a very quick moment
Mhm.
if you're under attack. But if you're not, really take your time with it until you get the swing of it. You can even say you can build what is called body rhythm, where you use the whole of your body to build up that force and then bring it down into a single point.
Saint-Valère is practicing as the video is showing.
Yeah. You basically, eventually you go into like a an aerobics class because you're
Mhm.
just kind of watching the video and you're just following the form.
Gotcha.
It's very different than any swordsman stuff you've ever done.
Right.
Mostly it reminds you of the fumbling that you did when you first picked up the sword for the first time. We're like, I want to hit that duck. I'm going to hit him.
I failed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So how long is the video in a sense for cosmic video? I suppose.
Well, you only paid 50 Stardust for it, so
Okay.
it's about 30 minutes.
Gotcha.
And then the second half of the video is one that's on a 10-minute loop of him just doing the motion slowly over and over.
Okay.
And he gets a little bit faster throughout the 10 minutes until at the last minute he's doing the body rhythm in all in one go.
Mhm.
And then it restarts of him giving you the very slow. So
Okay.
jumping.
So I will take in that information, and then I will continue to practice the swinging of the axe for this encounter. Yeah, I guess that's really all I can do for the next 2 weeks. Is I get that under control. Maybe having my strength reinforcement up would be a good one too. So I will work on that. So okay, that's me then. I'm just doing chopping and strength reinforcement, and I'll make those rolls now, and we can hit our break and say we're ready to go.
Hit it. Boom, boom, boom.
Okay.
Did somebody say joining chaos?
No.
Drop
It's
it.
exterminatus button. I think your dogs may have said that. Might want to watch out.
Oh, that's fine.
All right.
They are
Break
chaos.
time.
We don't need
Be
to join it.
back in. It's 10:09 here, so 10:20.
Sounds good.
Sounds like a stand plan.
Casey, you still here?
I am still here.
We're just having a break now.
Yeah. I know.
Okay.
Exactly.
Are you ready to chop some wood? We get there, it's not even an actual opportunity, it's just a guy who wants help chopping his wood for his shop.
Hey, it's cold this winter.
Yeah, I didn't want to get out there, so I said that this was a really good opportunity for cultivators, and that if you didn't learn anything from it, it's because you didn't try hard enough.
Grant your own enlightenment simulator.
Yeah, find the teaching. If I gave it to you, that would defeat the purpose. What's the teaching? Don't be gullible.
Also, I'm hearing a lot of talking and not enough chopping.
Yeah. You're not going to learn if you don't chop enough. I need at least, I don't know, 15 trees from each of you.
But sir, that's a lot of trees. Yeah, and the more you're talking, the less chopping.
Gosh golly gee willikers, what a wonderful day.
It is, yeah.
This morning, like before the session, was absolutely perfect. Just the best pre-dawn morning of all time.
So everybody's caught up then, eh?
Yeah.
I believe so.
I learned my STEM and advanced STEM, and now I can use the power of science
All right.
to chop some trees.
Who's got invites? Who don't?
I was told not to worry about it.
Yep. That's an invite.
Believe my 2 months of creating high grade poisons and antidotes for it at a 10-to-1 ratio twice or for 2 whole months of it. I believe secured a spot.
Yep. That's an invite. Lar?
I will check to see if I'm on the list of invites as I go up.
You're pretty fast, so hopefully.
Nope. No one is on that list yet. The Sword Elder has to do an inspection.
I see. I'll have the Sword Elder do an inspection then.
Well, basically, it's for all those who do want to go and think they have the most. You all line up, and then they do an inspection of all the people standing.
Gotcha. For the
Fine.
most progress so far.
Now, there's a couple people who are very competitive. Maybe roll me a luck test. I'm gonna roll
cool.
as well for the 2 other people. Whoever rolls lowest wins.
Sweet.
Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Yes. Oh, that's so almost worth keeping, isn't it?
I know, right?
Oh.
See what happens.
Oh, no. This isn't
No,
for
you
you.
don't.
This
Yeah.
is not
Okay.
for you.
I heard luck, and I was just like, all right, well, I'll roll it. My bad.
Matt, I'm using Cascading Failure. My give me a gimmick once per session.
Make them also have failed even harder.
They failed even harder than I did.
But like you hadn't failed though. But that's such a good opportunity as the failure Dow to get a 100 when he asked for a luck check for this.
Do it.
Ah,
You for sure keeping the 100, or are we fate pointing it?
So I'm pretty much going to keep the 100. But I also need to throw some shenanigans on there to make it worth my while if I am going to keep the 100. So Cascading Failure. Let's look at my bio and info. When rolling a natural 100, can extend your failure down to the roll to others. This lasts for the duration of the scene.
Okay. Well, if you're gonna fuck with them, so be it. Let's find out. What is it that you think you critically failed in the Elder's eyes? You've been doing so great so far.
Right.
Yeah, you've been.
I mean,
seeking
that's
their teachings
literally
a lot.
a lot of like everyone else has been doing reinforcements. I did a little bit of reinforcements, and I've been, working on Path of the Sword. Maybe the critical failure here is the precepts that I've been putting into my for my sword teachings.
Are you sure? If you're gonna make that a critical fail, that means all the precepts you've taken are bad for you.
Mm,
And even if they weren't, they're not bad.
right. Okay. Extend your failure down to the roll of the roll to others. Um, what I was thinking was it would be they didn't do as well as they thought they did.
Girl, they don't have
See?
50 catalysts banked up for no good reason.
And maybe the Sword Elder thinks more highly of me since I'm going down the power path. And I've been taking all of the optional paths for it. And
Both sound like successes, though.
yeah, but the thing is, they haven't been taking the optional path. So their failure to not take the optional path is now being highlighted to them. And
Well,
the sword.
that means you would also fail to have gone on the optional path. Remember, this is a cascading failure stemming from a thing you failed, projecting that onto them. You didn't fail taking the optional path, so they can't fail at that too.
Okay.
You can be as goofy as you failed to not disappoint, or you failed to disappoint or not disappoint the elder.
Which would cascade onto them as well, which
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Doesn't have to be a critical design philosophy thing. The elders are petty, and they're very particular.
And your failure to not disappoint is far greater than their 40 and 42 failure to not disappoint.
Um,
Or failure to disappoint? That's what it is, yes.
Or your failure to stand out, as you have all gained exactly equal amount of success.
So they all get to go.
Hmm. Well, the first thing I wanted to throw my hat in. Um, let's see this here. Let's go to my resources right quick. I have a bunch of. I have the DAOs, droplets and points ready to go for this opportunity. And I don't think I can just, because I can use my failure DAO in this interaction, and then I can roll d10s equal to the amount of DAO used to get it back. So I could throw some shenanigans in there too.
Now, can you apply your cascading failure and then re-roll your thing?
No, there's no point in that though. I want to keep the 100. This is a great DAO opportunity, especially when it's related to the opportunity and getting there in the first place. I guess my mind is not where it needs to be on making this decision, and I'm just like trying
Your
to think
great
to
failure
myself.
is you forgot to bring your sword, and so did everybody else.
Um,
That would be really
Because you all brought axes.
Yeah, y'all brought axes because it's a chopping opportunity.
all right. I love that one. That's a great one. Oh balls.
Looks at everyone. A moment. Walks into her tent. Doesn't come out.
Left standing there for the whole opportunity is the
Yeah. There are no words to describe what I am feeling right now. That reminds me of the, what is it, Baseballs or... This?
How about this? We all fail to properly greet the master as we go up for our assessment. And then I throw in some fate down myself, and I trip on something, and then I do the bow correctly, because everyone else is like just all full of themselves, like, oh, I've been training for the sword for the last year. I have so much progress. And then, but they forget to do the basic thing of the, would you call it the Eastern side of not respecting the master? But so I'm going to spend 10 Dow points of failure and failed at just walking properly as I do the correct bowing and everything, as everyone else is kind of just not doing that. because as we all failed to properly respect the master when we came up, all boasted, all the protagonists were just here, and we just didn't properly give the master her respects until I failed at that because I tripped and gave the proper bow.
Okay. Yeah, that'll work. I mean,
Okay,
you
spend 10 down
stride
points to
forward
do that.
all confidently, all ready to show your progress to be chosen, and you have a moment where you're just like, your head's in the clouds, you trip, and you fall on your knees, and you kowtow to the elder, and the others are like, ew, that's a lot of suck up. And she looks over for a good 3 count and goes, disqualified, disqualified. I guess you're the only one left.
Okay. I came up with something excellent. I'm sorry that took so long.
That's fine. It had to be a funny one or a really good one.
Okay.
Good.
I got 1 point back out of that, but that's still nice. I have such a pretty wife.
I was told not to even worry about the thing, so I'm
Yes.
probably just busy studying STEM while this is happening.
And then your Dowmaster Vicarious comes in and goes, you have 1 hour to finish what you're doing, and then it's time.
Snaps book shut. Very well, Master. I forgot the bookmark.
That's why I said you had an hour, and no, you didn't forget the bookmark. You remember the page you're on.
I do, I suppose, but you know.
Why do you need a bookmark when you have superior memory?
It's a pretty good job.
Well, you need a bookmark to mark books. Isn't that like standard?
It's the placehold if you are a mortal that can forget simple page numbers that you're on. No, it's for aesthetics only. At this point,
I suppose that would be counter to the whole Western style basics that I'm learning. Very well.
you would want a bookmark if it's a mystical book that can change its contents and swap up what pages where. Bookmark is like a placeholder, a pin, an anchor. It keeps the shifting inside in place. But from a normal book, unnecessary.
Well then, I'll finish up what I was doing.
Good.
Use that last hour to finish the final check mark.
Now you're just kind of just problems at this point.
Ah.
Working on your design. Cool. We're gonna go with the ye old get ready.
We ready?
Yeah.
To train some more.
Okay. So you're to leave your special rings at home in case you were to lose them. Wouldn't want you to lose your spatial rings and or spatial bags. Bring simple clothes. And here is a bag filled with cultivator nutrients pills. You eat one, and it's not a lot of food. You're constantly hungry until you become comfortable with it, but it gives you all you need. And then you get a little stein of water.
So just clothes and a bag of cultivator pills.
Bring a sword if you'd like. You can also bring an axe if you'd like.
Assuming most people are bringing swords, I will bring an axe. The nicest
if you want
axe.
to bring a whole bunch of them, it's whatever you can carry.
Got my strength reinforcements. Yep, let's just strap a bunch of axes to my back.
Speaking of reinforcements, was it a strength select you did on your rest bonus to get that extra +1?
It was
Because I was about to do that.
advancements. A mind select for rest bonuses, a spirit or swiftness select, and a might select.
Was the might select give you the +1, or was it the mind one?
Rest bonuses apply twice. Swiftness select, I can apply 2 rest bonuses to 1 roll. Mind is rest bonuses last for a day instead of for a DTS afterwards.
Gotcha. I will do a. So did none of them give you a +1 then?
I got that from the training room,
Just from the training room itself.
or from the resting room, from our troop quarters.
Right.
I was just amplifying what my rests do when I get rest bonuses.
Right.
No gestalt from myself baseline.
Well, I figured that was still that. I was just wondering, like, I thought you get a +1 temporary gestalt additional to it, and not just a.
Nope.
So, yeah, what the process was you then. So you made it go double, or since you made it last the whole day, and then you flipped it on top of each other. So you could have multiple. You could put 2 together to make it instead of 1.
Mhm.
And then you had the swiftness,
And
which
the
allowed you to go for the whole day. So you could.
Mind was the whole day. Swiftness is I can apply it 2 rolls to 1, and the might is each roll counts as 2. So
Oh, each roll count is 2.
Three,
That's
four.
what I was looking for. So might select.
rest upon
Rest
rest bonuses
advanced.
apply twice, and then swiftness was you can apply 2 rolls to 1 roll or to 1 DTA.
Okay, that leaves me with 17. I'm then going to do. Yeah. Okay. I just wanted to get my reinforcements rolls out of the way while you guys are doing this. I feel like we should jump to Chun Po since he hasn't done anything really this session. Let him
Well,
go
we're going
first.
to do it right now in the opportunity.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah, I'm just asking, what do you want to bring?
I'm
Guys,
just.
all could line up next to Lars. Token, that'd be great.
Yeah.
The
Nope, no
basic
sword.
plain troop uniform.
No sword. Sword will stay inside the place.
Yes.
Bunch of axes. How many axes can I carry?
Don't you have a
If
ring?
you bundle them together, it's not really about the amount. It's about the size. So probably 100 easily.
So no
that's-
sword rings. I guess I missed that.
You can bring a sword. Just if you bring a relic, you're not going
Anything
to
you
learn
bring,
anything.
yeah. So I got a bunch of axes. I'm gonna ask
A
some
bunch of
things of
axes.
questions.
So probably low grade to mundane weaponry if you want to bring any. They're trying to have you not bring anything you find indisposable. Bring only the things you would be willing to give up.
Oh, okay. That's
Yep.
a good
Oh wait, we
change.
still get our troop uniform, or we still get our ship uniform now. That's just applied to us. So we got armor where other people don't necessarily.
I will leave my card in the Ori as I definitely not willing to give that up.
Now, because the troop are, I guess, our uniforms are not even on us technically. That's not even bringing it. It's just being overlaid on us, right?
Correct.
Like that still applies.
Which thing?
The conflux
Or a
that
uniform.
Mar has, or uniforms.
Just don't have them equipped.
Don't have them equipped. Okay, so I've just got a plain troop uniform on then.
Mm-hmm.
I got some lunches from my card. Now we're all kind of prepared up. So I get some chefs to have some lunches all done up and bring those with me. Got my axes. I got. I'm actually
Bag
going
of
to
cultivator pills.
right. I'm going to go into the sword vault and get a bunch of swords as well for myself. Some
bunch of
low
them.
grade, a bunch of low grade swords. Keep those on hand just in case they break, as they probably will with my Dow and my sword path.
Wait, I've got my
Stairs.
crappy spatial ring that I can have with me. Like that's probably
She's so
fine.
salty that I ate all the pizza.
Don't mind losing that. That only costs like 20 Marshall coins or something, which is a lot, but not compared to the mid-grade organizational spatial ring. Fit a lot of axes in that.
Excuse me.
But they told us not to bring any extra dimensional storage, like specifically.
Yeah. You don't want to lose it.
Yeah. I'll bring my Shadow Qigong talismans. The 3 that I've got. Those just refill my Shadow Qigong, which is nice. I happen to need it.
Yep. Just move your tokens next to Lars at the rock entrance when you're ready to go.
No,
Okay.
it's not for you.
I can
I
carry a
heard
lot
a
of axes.
growling.
I can probably
Yep.
carry like a bundle near my back of axes, depending on the type. Just have
How
like a
many
good
axes
wood
is
kind of.
it? All of them.
I carry the full wealth factor on my back. I can't fit out of this place.
Thanks for the pizza.
It'd be a lot.
Yeah, it'd be too many.
You can give a whole bunch of them to your buddies if they want also.
How
I
many
got
axes do
promoted.
y'all want?
3's a good number.
3 axes it is for you.
How
And
many
Poe, do you want
have?
any axes? Yes.
How many do you have in
Yes.
total? Oh, okay. Well,
I have a wealth factor of axes.
oh Lord. Uh, let's say, um,
What kind of axes?
can I have 2 to wield and then 4 in a pile? That's at
You could
least
have
3.
100.
Okay. Well, then why don't we just take 100?
Where are you gonna carry them?
Comically above my head, in like a giant tied bundle, and just
There you go. Hype bundle, yep.
Oh, sure. No, I'm just gonna carry a healthy like. So we got some hatchets. We can carry probably comfortably like 20 to 30 axes without hindering my movement too much with full reinforcements, right?
I mean, you guys can carry a lot.
Yeah, we can carry a lot, but it's size that's the issue more than weight. You can bundle a good amount of axes. 30
why don't we
axes.
just what if we just did like 10 each?
I'm gonna need a lot of axes, maybe.
Well, do we have a spatial ring? I don't want to say bring the card.
I have
Not
spatial
really.
rings. I have a spatial ring specifically for these axes, but I don't want to lose that one. It's a lot of axes, you see.
Um, when the reason why we say don't bring anything you wouldn't want to lose,
They told
like,
us
is there a hey, you have to sacrifice something at the end of this?
no idea. It'd be unfortunate if we didn't bring anything of value then, right?
I'd say bring the ring. I realize you don't want to lose it, so like we will do our best to make sure that you don't.
Spatial ring of axes.
Or figure out a way to copy paste. Well, no, this is basically happening now. I'd say bring the ring.
Copy pasta.
Well, we might get less out. I guess I could just bring the spatial ring of axes. If I lose that, then I've lost the axes, and that's it.
And the spatial ring.
And the spatial ring, yeah. But it doesn't have anything else in it. It's just axes.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I'll bring the spatial ring of axes, and I'll still have like 20 to 30 axes outside of it, in case it's like disabling the spatial ring for whatever this opportunity is. And I'm assuming that this spatial ring can only hold the axes, as it is a wealth factor of axes. It's
No,
not
I
really
can
going
hold
to be
more
used.
than that.
Okay.
Spatial ring, you can hold more.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to use it to hold anything else, because that might defeat the purpose, but we don't know what the purpose is yet.
Okay.
So, 30 axes outside the ring.
Is that free?
Yeah, flip it. Put another 10 minutes.
Basic troop uniform, and the cultivator pills for food. And I can make water, so I don't need to worry about that.
You can, in fact, do some water making if you'd like.
I'll do that if I
Jose.
need to drink water.
Double 100 there, by the way.
Oh, neat. Record another double 100. What you rolling?
My strength reinforcements that I kind of just said,
Forgot about.
let's go. That's pretty much what I was just trying to get out of the way. So, 400. Oh, another 1 in 100. Those are cute. Paradox 1 in 100.
What are we making these rolls for, homie?
These
It's
were
the
the
strength
strength
reinforcements.
reinforcements. I was told you I did 2 weeks worth of strength reinforcements, and then I was like, let's just kind of move forward
Mhm.
while you're getting everything good to go. And I kind of just
We're ready
wanted
to
to
go.
speed things up, so I didn't want to take time on kind of just making the decision.
Can't believe you've done this. Just let me know what tier you get to so I can give it to you.
Exactly. Thank you. I was currently at 3, I do believe.
3?
I was at 3. Yeah, I want to just get these out of the way quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Mm. Eight, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13. 14. No, that wouldn't count. $14, 15, 16. $16. $17, 18, 19, 20. $21, 22. $23, 24. 25.
Here's the question for you.
26,
It's
27,
a
28.
hot, spicy take. I'll follow
29.
your
30, 31.
opinions on it. Do you guys want? Because we're only going to go for another hour. Because I have to get LaCohen caught up for this evening session, which is
5, 6, or 7.
so we can't go an extra hour because I actually have to do some catch up, and he's about 3-4 hours from ready. Did we want to start the opportunity, or did we want to get right up to it and then wait for next week? Or do we want to start and then inevitably stop in the middle? Because it will take more than an hour. That's for certain.
Yeah, I would imagine so. What would we do for the remaining hour then? Just stop
Guess the
early
question
today?
is it individual or is it
It is not. It is a group thing.
a group thing? Okay. Then I don't think.
I think we might want to start it next time. Do it all in one go, perhaps.
Because if that's the case, I'm going to do a thing with Poe, and then
I think you should do it that way. I
Yeah,
think you
do it
should
that way.
spend the hour with Poe, and
Yeah.
then
Okay.
we'll start for next week.
Yeah.
Mr. Poe.
I got up to level 8 though. If you want to give me 4 to 8,
Eye to the eye.
appreciate that.
Demon training.
Physical reinforcement 4 to 8.
And I'm gonna do some fate shenanigans.
No.
Meow, meow, meow.
Mr. William.
Here.
You're in the spotlight. What would you like to do?
So, well, are we at the opportunity, or do I have?
I'm gonna give you several scenes before we get in there, so you can talk to people, do some role play, get some answers and whatnot.
Can I? Is there a? Because out of character, I am aware that it's a chopping opportunity, and I know we're bringing axes. Is it cool if Chumpo is just aware of that? And
Yeah.
I go ask Lorekeeper.
Yeah, you can talk to Lord Keeper if you like.
Definitely want to talk to Lorekeeper.
Many Lord Keeper will poke their head out of the pile of books.
Master, we are about to go through Zone 2's first opportunity, the chopping opportunity.
Yes, the witch chopping.
What secrets lie there that could be found?
That's the secret.
That is fair. Um, are there secrets?
No,
that
heck
could-
yeah.
Okay.
It's also something to be gained. Now, I'll say that on a numerical standard, is it more valuable than checkpoint 1, cutting the moon? No. That has a symbology that is essential down the line. It's a kind of like a have you done this and have you succeeded in doing this? That's why checkpoint 1, zone 1's moon cutting opportunity is irreplaceable. Does that mean this is worth doing? Oh, this is definitely worth doing. There are 3 things you're going to want from this opportunity. Problem is, most people can only ever get 1.
Mm.
Now, some individuals spread themselves too thin and get a little bit of everything, which is technically fine. You can, as long as you have the 3 things, you can build off of them as a base, but you won't know the higher concepts and you'll have to do a fuck ton of research. But that's fine too. Leave with something. Even if you don't get the 3 things, at least leave with something. Even if it's a stick. Mhm. I tell you what it is, all this stuff, but those are secrets.
I'm sure I will enjoy finding out about some secrets.
I hope so. You're a cultivator. Uh, if the excitement of the unknown and cultivating opportunities doesn't excite you,
It
what
definitely does.
you've been in this cave for how long?
Oh,
In this stupid mountain?
several months now.
Over a year?
Yeah.
So
It's going to be great to see sunlight. I'll say that.
and the trees and
Yes.
cool moving air instead of this stale ass cave air.
Will there be anything? Well, trying to think of a good question to ask. Is there something I definitely should bring besides axes?
A keen head on your shoulders and a perspective that is open to new things and to adapt where you're going. Most of the
Alright.
checkpoint or the zone 1 opportunities, all stuff you don't need gear for.
Hmm.
Or at least the standard ones. Because zone 0, which you guys did, was a manufactured opportunity.
Hmm.
That was created by somebody, maintained, upkept, and repaired, and reset by somebody. But it's still an opportunity. Checkpoint 1, moon cutting. Checkpoint 2, wood chopping. Checkpoint 3, there's 2 of them. One is very dangerous. The other one, checkpoint 3 has the sunken temple, but that's more of a
Waterworld?
it's more of a time gated thing. Normally the opportunities are available year round. That's the fun part. Accessing them might have a little bit of difficulty, but checkpoint 3 is mushroom collecting, and checkpoint 4 is the moon's reflection. Well, it's to dive into the reflective surfaces of the water. So they're all great opportunities, but you don't need anything for them. You don't need gear. You don't need a special material or resource. You just got to be good. Zone 2 stuff is when you're actually going to need stuff. Mostly protective equipment and a pile of resources to make the outing worthwhile. So, how to put this? Opportunities are 3 sources. There's 3 sources of opportunities. One is the natural opportunity, which is the one we're doing now. The second one are time-gated opportunities, which are like secret realms, ancient tombs, hidden realm access. The third one are spontaneous one-time opportunities, which is like, hey, I've discovered this location. Whoever gets the inheritance first wins, and it's not reset. So we're doing the natural ones.
Okay. Of Well, let's see. I believe I don't have. Well, I will do my best at this opportunity and to go in, eyes open, ready to adapt, ready to ready to chop if needed. Thank you, Master. And I will proceed to the Elder.
Okay. Does that slow turn that they always do. So it gives you a little bit of the creeps.
Hello, Elder. I was curious, is there any rule against friendly gambling opportunities?
Gambling?
Well, I'm not entirely sure what's going to happen here, but if we're trying to chop, is there an opportunity to gamble with the other coat? I forget what our sect is. It a sect?
Your troop members?
Troop members.
Or your sect? Or it's the Sword Carnival, so it'd be it'd be a sect.
Okay. With the other sects as a way to see who's best.
You can make bets and gamble with them, but we're not going to have you go in all at once. It would just be a slaughter. You guys would fight each other. That is not our intention. We're going to be sending you in as troops. Or, well, proto troops, because you haven't earned your troop emblem yet. Or have your colors.
Could I have a small table and the request of a running tab or a running record of how well everyone does and have a ranking shown once everyone has gone through? As a way to
I
keep
suppose you
tabs
could.
and keep everyone honest on the bets.
Hard to say, because once you go in and leave, you cannot come back out. Or sorry, you cannot go back in once you've come out. The opportunity is once and done, just like the moon cutting.
Yes.
So, it's hard to gauge accomplishments depending on just looking at you proto troops. I would have to inspect every single one of you for your attainments. That would be difficult.
Understood. I wasn't sure if there was a number of logs chopped, biggest log chopped, or title-esque things that could be easily put into first, second, or third place. If that is something not available in this opportunity, then
Well, you only care
or if
about
I'm looking
trees
at it wrong.
chopped. That's doable.
Something mundane.
Oh,
If
there's
it
nothing mundane about cutting the trees.
understood.
But yes, it is the most easily determined. I suppose we would put a point system. Now, before we go any further, do you have anything worth betting? You are, unfortunately, your troop is in a bit of a deficit at the moment. So it's not like you can bet contribution points.
I was thinking more of a community pool opportunity. Bet however much you think would be worth. I guess that would require a certain level of incentive at the start, but maybe that is completely a bad idea.
I wouldn't say it's a completely bad idea. Just there's two things that are different about it. First, if the community pool is provided to by the people who want to participate in the pool, or am I sponsoring it entirely?
I would say the opportunity to get something that I guess we would have to be the first ante up. We put in the initial one, and then whoever wants the opportunity to take what we have to prove that they are the best has to also put in something of even also measurable value, depending on what they have.
We'll see, but mostly I'm concerned about the second point, which is the narrative. Is an opportunity supposed to be turned into that of a competition? Or should you be focusing your mind on the opportunity? Now,
Going
I
into
can
the
do
opportunity.
both here, and I'm willing to compromise with you because I do like the idea of a surprise, because we didn't do it for checkpoint 0, we didn't do it for checkpoint 1, but a surprise pool, I suppose. You would be the only one in the know, which would make this potentially a detriment for you, because now you would be in the know that it is a competition. No one else would. Basically, I would calculate your results based off of the cutting of trees, but you would only know that there was a competition after the fact. If the number of trees cut is the criteria you want to base it off of.
Unless the opportunity, if you know that the opportunity number of trees cut might not be, well, it can be a measurement, but if there are other measurements as a way to show a weighted win, or not, that's a bad word to say it, like, almost like 3 mountains to say, yes, well, this person cut the largest tree, felled the best giant there, cut the most trees, did the most damage to a tree. I'm not certain of. I think I would ask if I know that there's a competition, then I don't think I should know that it is the most trees. I don't think that that would be fair. If it is truly an opportunity, and we don't want to
How about
squander the opportunity.
this? Scour from your mind that there is a competition. I might test you on the way back. everyone might receive a quiz or a test or a trial of show me what you learned. I might or I might not do it. So we'll leave it at that. The maybe perhaps chance that something might be done afterwards.
Narratively, I could see Chunpo doing this exactly. Understood, master. Lifts finger, points it at his own eye, sprays a poison into his eye. What was I doing here again? As a way of scouring his memory.
Yeah, that's interesting. Well done. You were asking about checkpoint 2?
Yes.
The opportunity?
Uh,
Does the same thing like 5 more times. Having
this can't be
forgotten.
good for your brain. Go away.
They'll just say no. Bring it up again. So you don't end up having to go on a loop.
um, I look forward to the opportunity. And
Okay.
then I'm just gonna probably sit and wait for when the opportunity begins. Well, let's see. Is anybody out in the elder area right now? Is there any of the sects doing anything different? Like, are they preparing? Can we see who's ready for this? Like, who we know for certain got the buy-in and who,
There are several who you can actually go up to a board next to the tent to see who's in and who's not.
Okay.
Yeah. There is only one buy-in for an entire crew or entire troop. And that buy-in is most sanctuary improvements made in a single run.
Set.
You guys have made a lot, but
We weren't
unfortunately,
focusing on it too much. We just wanted to get up to 3.
Yeah, you guys got up to 3, and you guys stopped there. There are some guys that have gone above and beyond, and they've spent way too much time on their sanctuary, which has got the entirety of the group qualified to go because they've made the most sanctuary improvements, but they might not be personally equipped to handle it, the opportunity or gains. You see Lar got the most advances in swordsmanship in 6 months award. The other two next to their names are disqualified and disqualified.
Am I on the board?
Yes. You're under a list of
Special exceptions?
special exceptions. There are 4 special exceptions. One of which is your current nemesis.
Oh.
Wait, which?
Oh shoot, they're like a protagonist.
The Marauder that you guys hate. They're on the special exceptions.
Yes. Okay. I was about to say, I'm just like, is it Headbutt Lady? Because she qualifies as a nemesis too.
Yes. They looks like they're going to go on points because they couldn't get into the exception group. There are 2 people with achievement. Formal achievements that they've acquired that are on the special mentions.
Did anybody else get contributions other than Poe?
There's a list of people who made contributions. But remember, it's the top best 10 contributions. So even if you contribute,
You have to be better than, okay.
you have to be top 10 best. Poe is 8 out of 10.
Okay.
So he's not even the top 5. But you only need to be top 10. So the 2 achievements of note, one was a kind of a dissection of a cultivator armature. So there's somebody who's really good at medicine. The physician discipline did a bunch of dissections and have revealed in a medical finding a very particular thing that happens to cultivators who wield the sword and things that can be done about it. You can purchase this particular book for 100 contribution points if you want to read it.
He went for contribution points instead of for martial coins.
They probably got martial coins from the elder. This is it's now available publicly to buy.
Okay. Is my training regimen available to publicly buy here?
If you've allowed it to be, yeah,
I don't think I have.
then it's not.
I guess I could allow it to be, and we could get
You
points
could.
from it.
Yes, you could. You'd get a percentage of everybody. Do you want it to be available?
Yeah.
It'll be 1,500 contribution points, of which you will get 20% of every time it's purchased. There are 4 immediately purchased. So
Okay.
get you some numbers. We'll just do a big number. So we got
20% of 6,000, which is 1,200 points. It gets us out of debt.
yeah, it does.
Cool, and 200 points above.
Mm-hmm.
Or was it only 500 point debt that we had?
That was 1,000. You guys were given 1,000. You spent 1,000.
70 sword husks. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
cool. Like that does help other people grow a bit more, but
Yeah, but it's mostly for tier 2.
yeah, which we're well past or not going to reach.
And
I
they
guess-
still have to spend time training to even use the damn thing.
Yep, it is a very difficult thing to use. And you
Mhm.
need good reinforcements, and
It'll create a much higher quality of people you'll be fighting, but their nose will be on the grindstone just trying to get those reinforcements and the training and the use of it. Basically, you put the rest of the block into dormancy again, because I have the whole block has been lulled into dormancy the entire time, and I'm trying to get them into active where we start like fights among the troops, but everyone's so focused on diligently cultivating.
that's because everybody else is. So if you go and pick a fight with the person who's been cultivating for months, you lose.
Mm-hmm.
This year it's significantly ahead, which I feel like the gaps between the people are getting less, except maybe with the mountain climbers who are already here.
So goofy things are afoot, but now that you've made this available, you've put, because I have a little sliding bar for activity,
Oh, okay.
and every time there's a new thing on the market that makes people cultivate better, it slides the block back to dormancy rather than active status. Because if it starts to stagnate, that's when the aggression goes up and up with no changes. And then eventually we got combat. But if there's more stuff to do, there's new things that come about, more activities, people are more focused on preparing for those and getting those trainings in, getting those foundations in. But there's a lot of reinforcements and more training to be done. So there's going to be a lot of dormancy until y'all hit like zone 2. And then there'll be a big slowdown, and then aggression will spike and combat. Lots of good combat. But for now that's on the market, people are back to training.
They're like, ooh, shiny.
Yeah, there'll be a lot of tier 2 swordsmen going forward. So
I can imagine
you
so.
guys, if you guys want to stay ahead of the curve, finish his tier 3 swordsmanship, and if possible, try and get through 4. Because people are just coming out of 2 and you finish 4, it's like you got no chance, homie.
I'll just cut their sword energy.
You're special, okay? Looking at the board, there is a lot of people going.
Now, are these groups?
Nope.
We're going just with our troop.
Yes, everyone's going to wait because you guys will go in with just your troop, and you're in there for however long you're in there. Probably no more than a month. So it looks like everyone gets their own instance when you go in.
Okay.
So. Because if they sent you all in the same instance, you guys would fight each other to the death.
Well, that's the point. Except we
It
wouldn't get the
is,
guest
but
vote because
not
we're
in
not
the
within the carnival's rules.
Yeah. Okay, so
'Cause we want to kill them while we're in the carnival, I think, is the idea.
yeah, kill them in the carnival when you're in the opportunity. That's for they're trying to get you more talented.
That you can get more from killing your peers.
Killing a more talented peer is definitely more beneficial than not. All right, Mr. Poe. You're looking at the board for who's going and who is not. Looks like 80% of the block is going, even if they have to pay contribution points.
Is there anybody actively not going?
Yeah, 20% of the block. People who just couldn't make the 1,000 or make any of the special lists.
But at least one person from every sect, would you say?
Every troop?
Every troop, yes.
Yeah, on average, you'd probably say one from every troop.
Okay.
Are any of the mountain climbers going? Have they already done this trapping opportunity?
That's the thing. If you haven't done the opportunity, you definitely want to go. If you have, then just like you guys, they spend a month training instead.
Yeah.
And 20 of that 20% not going, there's probably a couple who are like, yeah, I've done this.
I already chopped my wood.
Mhm.
I've got my spatial ring of axes. And lost it too.
True. What else, Mr. Poe?
The elder, was that the elder expressing a, hey, I need you guys to fight, but you all are all cultivating together?
They don't want us to fight outside of the carnival because then you waste potential. Or you waste
Correct.
talent, rather. Whereas if we're
Uh,
in the carnival and we murder each other, then we get to steal their talent.
Gotcha.
Or consume
Uh,
it, I guess.
I would like to express to the elder, don't worry, I have plans.
Okay.
It should be fun.
Is it going to make a mess I'm going to have to clean up?
The initial intention is very... I think of it as a competition. And more of a competition to see how many I can fight.
How many
So
you can
more for me
find or
than anything.
fight?
You can
Did you say
find
or fight?
how many I can fight. Whether that's all at once, one at a time.
Are you
I'm
talking
getting
about
itching
other
to fight.
troop members or trees?
Troop members. This will be after
Oh.
the opportunity.
Ah, all right. Don't make so much a mess that I personally have to be the one to clean it up. It takes a lot of effort, but people have surprised me before.
I will keep that in mind.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, I am ready for the opportunity.
All right. If you're ready for the opportunity, we will cut it. If you want to keep our ping, because I want to give you some more spotlight time, feel free.
At this time, I am ready for opportunity at this point.
Okay.
I'm ready for that.
All right, go ahead and move your character towards the rock entry door, and then we'll pause here, and we will kick off the opportunity immediately. Session next week start. Sound good?
Yep, yep,
That's
yep.
great.
Sounds like a stand plan.
Uh-huh. Good.
Uh-huh.
Now, I'm going to do some prep work in the background while I wait for Lakoan to show up, because I've got a lot of prep work to do. Thank you very much, guys. But it's going to be another 15 hours of unending D&D today.
Nice.
And then straight into D&D the next day.
You do it to yourself.
I know,
Yeah.
but I love it.
I twitch.
No, I Twitch. It's probably one of my favorite things in the world, if not my most current favorite.
For sure.
Yeah. Goodness.
Gracious.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, guys. Send a message to that dude. Man, it's been a while getting that guy through all that content. But alrighty, I'll leave you guys to it.
Okay.
Sorry to cut it so short, but it's been a long day.
No worries.
Bye.
Bye.
Well, I'm sorry, guys. I'm the ones that took all this time from you guys to play, so I'm glad I got caught up.
Oh, good. I have since gotten more correct math and better percentages for Gestalt things. So, but I apologize that I had like fucked up so much.
Oh, that's fine. We still got most of the session.
You know, Casey, one thing you could do for yourself is not make an infinity matrix. Make your own fake currency.
Yeah, I was gonna do Eastern style and make a thing that is reusable. Or something similar.
Or maybe
My
just
character is
be a
just
way to...
looking at the current fake
Yeah.
currency. Maybe I could try to recreate that largesse that I had.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking just a way to take your own destiny in your own hands, in a sense.
That seems like the omni fake currency at that point.
Hmm. Freedom is the big thing for individual characters and their ascension to godhood. So, one way to take your way or take the hand off you, I suppose, would be interesting.
Hmm. Well, I don't think that godhood is something that a cultivator strives for, because they strive to be able to surpass gods, generally speaking.
Mhm.
Like Sun Wukong beat a bunch of gods, for example.
Yeah.
And said, I'm fighting everybody.
I'm just a silly monkey who's like 11 times immortal for various reasons.
I've been looking forward to this for a while.
The
Finally, there.
opportunity.
Yeah,
Finally, something
Doing
different
a
from
thing.
our math. Is that what you're saying?
more or less.
Yup. Well, hopefully, once we're done here, like, I don't know what sort of maths I'm going to do after this. I guess you're mostly done with your reinforcements for Poe?
Yes, currently.
And then I don't know what I'm doing next.
I know what I'm doing next.
Get your reinforcements.
Yeah, and also finishing my tier 3 pass with the sword, and then doing the mountain climb. Was my
Okay.
my next things.
Probably doing that one as well after I finish up this opportunity. Because that's what I was doing, was preparing for the mountain climb with the refinements, I guess,
Oh yes.
after the reinforcements. I'm like, I'm ready, and Master's like, nah, no, you're not. Do these. It's like, okay.
All right. Well, I guess we'll end the session here. I will stop recording.
All right.